for stream 2 days in a row because I can't figure out the new Streamlabs layout. I don't even know when this update rolled out. I feel like I got it late. But here I am with only... Here I am running late. Definitely other reasons as well, but you know how it goes. You know how it goes. How y'all doing today? I must say you're looking positively scrumptious. Anyone out there watching this? Probably on YouTube. Today, this is probably gonna be like the second to last disco stream. More than likely. It could be the very last, depending on how things go, but I highly doubt that. We're in the home stretch. I think I said that last time. I really, really fucking mean it this time. Continue. God, I hope I remembered to save. God, I hope I remembered to save last night. I was in kind of a hurry to get out of here. By the way, had to end the stream a little bit prematurely yesterday because I was going to see the Demon Slayer movie. Pretty good movie. Was bizarre being in a fucking movie theater again. Oh, wait. I'm trying to turn the disco overlay on. Yeah, absolutely fucking bizarre being in a movie theater again. I used to go to a movie theater. I used to go to the movies literally like 2-3 times a week. Because it's like... Oh, let me... It's like one of the only things I feel like I can do outside of my house where I'm just constantly enjoying myself. Like, yeah, I go out to a bar or whatever. That's fine. Am I enjoying myself 100% of that time? No. Could I pay the same amount as I would pay for like 2 beers to go see a fucking movie and sit and not think for 2 hours? Yeah. So anyway, so I movie theater after like a full year. It was bizarre. I don't go out places anymore. The whole COVID thing. So it was weird being around that many people. I mean, it was like socially distanced and I'm vaccinated and all that shit, but like bizarre being in a room with that many other people again. Just peculiar. Also, you know what I did not miss? People talking in a fucking theater. Literally every single time that Nezuko, which is like the cute little sister character in that movie, showed up on screen, there's these people behind me. They were just like, oh, she's so sweet. I'm just like, oh my fucking god. Yeah, I miss going to the movies, despite that. Yeah, theaters it's so much easier to watch a movie in a theater than it is at home. Like, not that I never watch movies at home, but like, here's my problem, is I always try to lay down and watch a movie, and then I just pass out like 45 minutes into it. It's not, I mean, it's sometimes an attention span thing, but yeah, I just always fucking pass out. Like, literally, being in public means I'm not gonna pass out. Even if I'm in a recliner chair, I'm not gonna pass out in the middle of the fucking movie. My roommate passed out in the middle of the fucking movie last night, though. So I think that means it was probably a little mid. Anyway. Okay, yeah, it is very tempting to pause at home. That's also another reason why I like watching movies in a group context, because if I have other people there, I feel like an asshole if I'm like, oh, I want to pause it and like go to the bathroom. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. God, my hair is so fucking wet. I promise I didn't piss my shirt. I just got out of the shower. I'm gonna play the game now. I'm gonna play the... Okay, so the last thing I did was have that terribly awkward phone call. I'm not doing that again. I'm laying off of that. Which one of my red thoughts is trying to catch up to me right now? Electro? Is electrochemistry gonna be like, oh, you need to self-medicate, brother? That was sad. No. Blood drips from your knuckles onto the sand. Drip, drip, drip. Does Harry have the drip dough? That's the whitest I've ever sounded in my entire life. Which is an accomplishment, I think. Ah, look at that tricky staircase over there. A little tease for players that walk around with tab on constantly. 2 bottles? Hobocop is winning right now. Mega Beanos. What? Who is Mega Beano? Is that like Childish Gambino's Mega Evolution? That wasn't even a joke. I was just stitching 2 things together. What idiotic... Whose idiotic idea were square and beige plastic frames anyway? Beige is a color that does not look good on anyone. Not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. Discover your inner Beano. I had a, when I said Childish Gambino just now, oh, it's like bino, like binoculars. Kuno called Kim a binoclard for wearing glasses. Bino. When I said the Childish Gambino thing just now, my brain went, oh man, he hasn't put out any music in a long time. Hey, he used to be one of my favorite artists, and I remembered like, oh no, he put out an album last year, it was just bad. Then I got sad. Oh, there's the jacket. There's Idiot Doom Spiral's jacket. I forgot binoclard is just like an extremely... Binoclard? It's like an extremely British thing to say. It's fucking... Kuno.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
The cloth, Ussy.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
I think Kim called himself that. Kuno just called him Bino, or maybe a slur. What was... You filthy flishbert! Oh, pigs are flishbert now! What the fleshbert? What was this shit that they said instead of the F slur? I'm just gonna imagine that's what Kuno's saying every time.
It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
I was so excited about a cool jacket.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
I think this is the jacket the Idiot Doom Spiral guy wanted me to find.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Guy not even... Okay. Filthy jacket. I can't wear it? You can't even tell what brand it is. This thing is pretty fucking gross.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Mmm, crusty. Man, how did a jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
I did just eat. Should I? This is like a don't swim right after you eat kind of thing. Yeah, fuck it.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try.
Think about it. Think about it.
Good
Fuck!
chance.
My hand
The
slipped.
less you think about the jacket, the better.
No, I'm gonna do it.
It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
I forgot this. I skipped this line by accident. It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. Ensconces. Okay, but what's the crust made of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night. faint impressions of many footprints are also present, though it's impossible to tell what kind or how many. Suffice to say, the jacket spent some time on the ground before someone draped it over the railing.
This isn't even that gross so far. How bad could it possibly get? Unless you tell me this jacket's full of, like, dirty needles and, like, human cum product, I don't care. It's bird shit. There's bird shit on everything. What happened once someone put it on the railing?
The crust is hard. This jacket spent at least a day baking in the sun. Who knows what happened to it then? Somewhere, high above the city, a pair of seagulls trace loops through the air.
Maybe I'm just desensitized to this because I have like a billion pigeons living directly on top of my apartment. I don't know.
They are like the bombardiers of the aerostatic brigades, gliding above a target-rich environment. All of a sudden, the bomb bay doors open, and their white glittering payload rushes to the ground.
Bomb bay doors.
Splat! An explosion of white on a man's shoe. A curse goes up, but the birds do not hear.
From now on, I'm calling my filthy area the bomb bay doors. Why did I just spend all this time thinking about seagull shit?
It's too late. You've already thought about it, and now your hands are covered in muck.
Maybe if I wipe my hands on my pants.
What? No. Then it'll just be on your pants.
Fuck.
This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
There was no point in doing that at all. All inspecting that did was injure me. I thought I would get like a thought, like filthy poop encrusted hobo or something. You could at least do that for me. I'm so close to homosexual underground. I'm so close. One could say I'm already in the homosexual underground. One could say that, but don't you fucking dare. Ooh, wine canister. Harry seems like the kind of guy that hates boxed wine, whereas that's like all Kim will drink. Kim refuses to drink any other kind of wine. Do I still have that figure? Yeah. I think there's like a figure, or there's an achievement for getting all the figurines, but I don't even know where the rest are. Unless they're all in the pawn shop and I only bought that one. Who the fuck is this guy?
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Oh! That's a corpse. Wait. That's unrelated, right? It's just a random hobo? Hold on, that is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Time to huff some ammonia, baby. Oh, I'm huffing. I'm gonna ignore the corpse for now. There's other stuff around here. That's the least important thing in my field of view right now.
An empty cigarette package and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Show me that tear, baby.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
I'm Hobo Cop. Who cares? Yeah, what?
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine this cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
How can you determine that someone's a heavy smoker from one pack of cigarettes? There would have to be like a fucking carton in there. Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet.
So it's still good to eat, is what you're telling me.
It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
There totally should be a skill check for eating the tomato wedge without Kim noticing. I haven't eaten in days, Kim. Cut me some slack.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
I feel like I should tell a joke to lighten the mood. Kim would like that, right? Study the clothes.
Wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
Homie just came out here to eat his kebab and fucking drink a little bit. That's sad, man. Oh, his leg is through the board. He definitely just, the board broke, and then he fell and snapped his neck. I'm gonna die like that. With kebab sauce on me.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
I'm gonna, like, turn around to fucking pet my chia pet back here whenever I get the chia pet. And I'm gonna, like, slip and fucking snap my neck on my chair somehow. It's coming. It's coming.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
I've not ordered a chia pet yet because I was very, very upset to find out that there is not a gorilla chia pet. At least not one that I could find. I have to settle for the closest relative to an ape. Maybe Richard Simmons chia pet? I don't know.
A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark. When damp, these boards are really slippery. Even a sober man could lose their balance here.
Damn in his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly
Stream
hair,
is being
stout
foreclosed.
build,
Wrap
and
it up.
Approximately 50 to 60 years.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Chia fingerlings pet. Hold on. Let me look that up. Is this a monkey? Ah! Is this like a oh yes, this one's not that bad. That one's not that bad. I'm gonna keep that in the in my back pocket. I'm gonna keep that in my back pocket for now.
He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last. That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
He's like... I'm trying to think of what his face reminds me of. It's almost like a Muppet. Like, he kind of looks... He reminds me of, like, Swedish Chef. I think when the RE8 demo stream starts... Isn't that over now? I didn't stream it yesterday. Let me look at it.
Be very, very careful where you step here.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Yeah, the RE8 demo is over already. Nope, not another one until, I think, next Saturday. Rip.
This is what killed him. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
The fucking, yeah, the Resident Evil 8 demo shit is very stupid. It's like, there's like a 5-6 hour window on 3 specific days where you can play the game for exactly 30 minutes. Very stupid. Very stupid. But hey, the game's out in like 2 weeks. I can wait. I really hope that Capcom stops doing this. It's very fucking stupid, and it makes me very fucking mad.
I don't see any other major ones, do you?
It's also goofy as shit, because their Monster Hunter Rise demo wasn't like that, and that was like not even 2 months ago. It was just a normal demo. No, just the one on the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Arrogant Capcom. They make like 3 10 out of 10s back to back, and they think that they can just do whatever they want now. Bastards. Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Imagine a 5-minute demo for a new Mega Man X game. I would be fucking livid. That would kill me. Also, the Resident Evil 8 demo does not account for the time spent in cutscenes. The timer's still going. So a 5-minute Mega Man X demo would be like 3 minutes of really bad voice acting, and then like 2 minutes of walking to the right and killing the like spiked wheel enemies, and then it would be over. Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
It looks at 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
True. It feels disrespectful.
You know, Mega Man X fans would totally pog for being able to walk to the right for 5 seconds. I don't know why I'm like acting like that would be upsetting to them. They would just be happy that there's a new game after 15 years. Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
If I look into this, is he going to start talking to me?
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
Wait, what? What do you mean the whole pack is there? He swallowed the whole pack of gum when he died? He fell and broke his neck and then swallowed an entire pack of gum.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of
Oh,
alcohol
okay.
before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Okay, that makes sense.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
It looks like me. I could have ended up like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse.
Well, at least...
Oh my god. I'm about to die. I have to go buy medicine, like right after this conversation.
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
What about the kebab? That's definitely relevant.
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Yo! They sprinkled some smallpox on my kebab. This shit's fire.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Using a fucking disease like a condiment. That's... See, salt gives you heart disease over the course of your entire life. But this new strategy will just give you a disease instantly. It's pretty good. Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found him. We should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from Mikey and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
We're gonna solve two big death murders at the same time. I'm calling this one Murder on the Boardwalk Bench. That's the name of the Nancy Drew novel I'm writing.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family
I feel like,
member.
you know, our justice system is getting a little too cocky. If we made them start having to investigate and convict inanimate objects as murderers, I think that would spice things up a little bit. You know, we don't have enough problems. I think that's a great idea. Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah,
02
okay. Jamrock. I get it.
Good. We should
I get
give
it.
them a call from Mikey and Emma. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
Alright. R.I.P. Billy. You died like you lived. With your head on a park bench. Getting a head on a park bench. Right. Is this fast travel zone? No. Oh, yeah, it is. Apparently this is close enough to the church, so that's fine. Alright. I've got to buy... So, you know, something I figured out that blew my fucking mind? And it probably tells you this somewhere in a menu, and I just skipped over it. If your, like, morale or health is low, then those stats are actually lowered. So my volition is like a 1 right now, effectively, instead of 4. It probably literally tells you that in the stat menu, and I just didn't read it. So... Oh, well, you can see right now that it's 1. So... Oh well. Rip. Alright, sell
The
these
tear
bottles. Fuck.
The tear machine. Your bottles climb.
$1 whole dollar. Holy shit. Is that the
A
medicine?
small cabinet on the
Yeah.
wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and
I'm just gonna get a couple Nosafeds, because a
They all
Dramamine,
bear
I mean, I don't
Salvatis
have 3 health,
Pharmaceutics
like, at all.
logo.
So that's never gonna come up.
Here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here.
Okay. I hate her. Wait, how do I use... I want to do the +3. Can I not? Wait, how does this work? Oh, it just gives me... It doesn't make you have to use all 3 doses at once. Okay. I'm stupid. I should have just bought the more expensive ones then. Yeah, I hate her. She's like an annoying teenager. Even whenever I was an annoying teenager, I hated annoying teenagers. I should have just bought the good item. Maybe if she did her sales job better, if she was a better retail slave, then this wouldn't have happened. I'm gonna pin this all on the fucking teenager, you know? I'm gonna pin the whole crime on teenager. Fuck her. She hanged the man and shot him. All of it. She was all 9 Hardy Boys at the same time.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Radio, let's go.
Soft glow of the
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
This is Breaker, this is Firewalker. Connect me to the Jamrock Public Library. Over.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Thank you, Alice. Detective, what is that stupid fucking voice you were doing?
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library.
Oh, this guy's cool.
How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on a Billy Magine, the reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
Puts down the receiver. This is my favorite part of the call. Over.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
I'm not good with addresses. Yeah, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Wait. Huh? Oh, okay. I thought it was saying that that's literally the smoker's apartment, not that that's the apartment that, a complex. That's the apartment complex he lives at. I was like, is that? What? You have any other information on Billy Magine?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
You know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes. Okay, if it was the police.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Law's Radio City? That's the same book the working class woman was reading at the bookstand. Something pleasant twitches in your stomach.
You know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How'd your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Alright, that's good. Thanks. Bye.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Breaker, over. Go over.
Anything else you need
Alright,
from me?
yeah. I need to report a dead body in the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170, 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
Nah, it seems like an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. Found a library card from his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. Belongs to someone named Billy Majan.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
Oh, we're taking the case, buddy.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do?
All right, yeah. Thanks, Alice. You're a real one. You're a real one. All right, so need to talk to Book Lady. Oh, she's not here. Oh no, did she go home? You know, I'm very glad I went and got some magnesium supplements, because having to tell someone that their husband is dead is probably gonna cause me some morale damage. I've just got a sneaking suspicion that Harry might not be able to handle this one very well, despite his emotional intelligence. God, this is so fucking awkward. I haven't checked that door. It's probably that one. Oh, wait, no. That's the bathroom. God, fucking communal bathroom like that. No, thank you. No, thank you. Couldn't do it.
You hear someone walk a paw.
Let's go.
It's generally...
Where does this lady live? Does she know?
Give me a
I'm
moment.
looking for Billy Majan. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Majans in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Oh, does she live right next to Mr. Sunday? Do you know anything about a secret meeting that's happening tonight? I mean, it is a secret. That's probably a dumb question.
What? No. Nobody tells me anything.
Would she understand if they did? How about any unusual activity taking place after hours? Says after 10 o'clock.
If it ain't my business, I'll keep my nose out of it. Think we'd all be better off if people kept their noses to themselves.
Typical libertarian. She doesn't know about the... They won't invite her to the communist book club because she wouldn't understand. She just wouldn't get it. I'm so excited for Communist Book Club, guys. We're reading the manifesto again this week for the 40th consecutive week, but might be a new discussion this time. We don't know. We don't know.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allons yo. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this! You don't need to sad it up!
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Majan. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Giving people bad news is not a strong suit of mine. I don't think that I could... This is hard to do even in a fucking video game context. There's a lot of reasons I couldn't be a cop. Chief among them, that I'm not racist. Second is this. Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's...
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Alright, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it? Voice calls from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Majan's home? This is the police. Please open up. Why are these not voice acted? Everything else is voice acted. The police? A moment, please. Give us a moment. You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Every time there's an unvoiced line, I can't tell if it's one they just missed or if it's like a glitch. Because sometimes Kim's won't play, but I know there's a line recorded for it. Come in. The apartment door is open. Alright. Does she... I wonder... Maybe they just didn't get a voice actor for this lady? You should have just had the narrator read it. That would have been highly inappropriate, I think, but I make him read this grieving woman's dialogue in the limbic system voice. My husband is dead? No! Don't run, okay? Take it slow when exploring the apartment. Be respectful. I shouldn't rifle through their shit. I'm just gonna talk to her.
It's you from the book stand.
She just looks at you for a moment without knowing what to do.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
As a 92%. Kim is here, kept her composure, discussed things with Kim, Lieutenant's handkerchief. Wait. Because I have Kim's handkerchief? Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. I don't know what it means by that. Oh, it's because he has the handkerchief and I don't. So he was able to wipe his glasses, I guess? I don't know. Tell her about the dead body.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead like that? Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but we found your husband, Victor Magin, was dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Magin, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table, where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
We don't know yet, but we will let you know when the results arrive.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Okay, so definitely not that one, huh? It's hard to say.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears. as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Is that a dress? It looks like she's wearing a parka and some sweatpants. Being a little generous to her outfit here.
The handkerchief.
No words, just give her the
A
handkerchief.
small, terrified smile quivers on her face as she takes the handkerchief and wipes away the tears. She looks disoriented.
Okay, it's because I had the handkerchief. Kim was wiping his glasses on something else. So that's why I had that bonus. Why did I have the handkerchief? Oh, I put the ammonia on it. That was so long ago. I don't fucking remember.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No, no. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
Yo, Kim was carrying around pamphlets and he was holding out on me? Kim, my boy. You know I love a good pamphlet. I'm trying to lighten the mood. This is so depressing.
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
Rubs her face, runs her fingers over her cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
That was weird. I don't know what that white noise was. Was that a metaphor? Was that part of the game's world building? Yeah, who could say, you know? These guys over at Zaum are crazy.
You did well.
Lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment. The balcony feels cold and quiet, with a stunning view over the district. Nod sagely. Nod sagely. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right.
Let's go.
That was a nice little depression side quest. Okay. What else can I do at the moment? I still need to go find the cryptozoologist. I haven't done anything with the church and the party people. And I have this doom spiral. I have to... Oh! Wait, I haven't asked about Ruby? Huh? Didn't I talk to, I talked to the leader of the fishing village and asked her if she... I'm pretty sure I asked her about Ruby, did I not? Maybe I didn't know what she looked like before, so it wouldn't let me? Did I talk to Titus by that point? I don't know. I don't know. That's a great question. Phenomenal question. It says specifically to ask the lady... It says to ask the chief of the fishing village, specifically. But I don't know. There's only... The only other person in the fishing village who seems to know anything about anything is the old lady. And I exhausted the dialogue with her. I don't know. I also did not realize until literally just now. I think I have... How much time do I have in this game? I have 54 hours in this game. I just realized you could right-click instead of holding tab to pull up the green outlines. I guess I'll go and try to see if maybe I missed something on that front. And also, I want to give Idiot Doom Spiral his jacket back. I was gonna keep it, but it's kind of covered in bird shit, so I think I'm good. I'm not Jacket Johnny, Johnny Jacket, Jacket Joseph, Jacket Jarvis. I'm not any of those anymore. Not if there's bird shit involved.
Waves are beginning to die down.
Oh, I can wash it!
Those little bastards. Simmer down.
It's the fawn.
Simmer down, bastards.
Where can I wash? Do I have to wash it at the... Can I wash it in the sink at the whirling? Or the pot, like I did with the boots? Or do I have to take it to, like, a sink? I'm gonna quick save before I talk to him. You can ask the old lady to wash it for you. I'm gonna do that. I'm looking for someone else.
Oh? Who?
I don't know why I didn't have this dialogue last time. I'm not even gonna ask the old lady if she can wash it. I'm just gonna put it in the wash bucket. She's like blind. She won't even notice. She'll just wash it and then I'll be like, oh, this is a nice jacket you washed. Do you mind if I take it? I am Jacket Jarngus, after all. Look for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
So she
you
didn't know
so?
anything. She didn't know fucking anything. Oh, there's other people to talk to about it. I don't know why I didn't have that quest before. Old lady probably knows then.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Lieutenant says, rubbing his thigh. Kim has that dialogue on the first night's, like, smoke sesh. Whenever y'all are, like, smoke-a-doping together. He says something about how you're running around all the time. If you just walk everywhere, does he still have this dialogue? If you, like, have a super slow jaunt all day, every day. Y'all wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Oh, because of the cataracts?
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Oh, yeah, because you're blind.
It's a sharp one.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when the man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see, but you know something. I see. You know something, but you decide not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Is this the,
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out
okay.
to others too.
Now I can probably check under the floorboards. This was probably the missing link to pry up those funny little boards. I wish I lived in a place with floorboards. I want to just be able to, like, pry up the fucking floor and stash shit. That seems awesome. I mean, I have no reason to do that. I don't have anything to hide. I don't know. I just put, like, some bionicles down there and then forget about them, and the next tenant just unearths a mint 2001 Toa Lewa. That'd be awesome. He's right up there. He's always watching over me, that Toa Lewa. But he could be under the ground instead.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
I'm gonna start doing geocaching with bionicles, but at every geocache location, there's just one piece of the bionicle set. And you have to assemble all of them in the city. And you get the full set. Seems like a lot of effort, but I think that'd be fun. That'd be a fun scavenger hunt. Move the board.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
Oh, this is the gun. This is the gun. I can feel it. What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out.
Bullet.
A bullet.
Well, close. Bullet. Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Man. I'm never gonna find this fucking gun, huh? Oh, wait, right. No, I'm supposed to meet the pigs about the gun. I forgot about the pig situation. There's a whole pig situation.
Our tenant, the police.
Why was there a bullet under
I
the
hope
floorboards of
way
your shack?
lucky. Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
Lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move in the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock.
With the dogs?
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Yeah, but you love it though, my boy. You love it. We all do. Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else in there?
No,
What is she like, Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She, you know, unlike some people, she doesn't go around pointing a gun in her mouth.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in mind.
I do tell.
It's an exit plan. Oh, oh.
Exit from what?
This.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
Oh, fuck! She's blind. Why did I do that? I just love talking with my hands. This is a curse.
No, she's a fighter.
Yeah, I guess she understood what I meant by that anyway. These cataracts are fake. She have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made.
She rubs her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Woo! I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here, get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
No, you can do it. You still have plenty of juice in you before you drop.
What kind of juice? Yeah, like, are you talking about, it's endurance talking. So endurance talking about juice could be, like, metaphorical, literal in the terms of, like, apple juice, which Harry seems like he would like, or literal in the steroids juice. And Harry's not on steroids. The fuck am I saying?
Behind the cinder block houses, old pre-war ruins rise to the sky like dark palaces. The wind calls.
I'm out of here.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
That's what they all say. Yo, this thing is fucking sick. God damn. I'm looking fresh as fuck. Kim, look how cool I look. Kim, pay attention to me. I don't have the beret still. I don't remember where to get the beret. I know the shoes are like on that's what Shayling or whatever is selling. Siling. Dude, you can't tell me this boy is not... Come on. This fucking guy? Tell me you wouldn't slob squat with this guy. Just tell me. Then I would know you're a liar. I don't care about the stats from any of this shit. I'm just trying to look fresh as hell right now. The tie is like completely covered up by this windbreaker too. Just looking hot as hell. This stat spread is kind of bad. I only have like 2 minuses. Oh no, I have 3 minuses. Oh well. Should I go back and talk to Idiot Doom Spiral with his jacket on? Oh man. Yeah, I'm keeping it. Fuck you.
Tequila sunset.
Here's your jacket, fresh washed.
My jacket?
Yeah, it was pretty filthy though, so I got it clean for you.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
So you're saying this isn't your jacket?
Faun? That's medium concept stuff, not my style at all. I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should lay off the booze. It's fucking with your head.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend.
I'm looking up how to get the hat for Fawn. It's called a Peepo? It's called Fawn Peepo Peepo. Wait, I just walked past it? I actually think I just walked right past it.
I'm calling it. It's neurological.
Your loss. I'm keeping the jacket.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
It's an okay jacket, if you're into that look.
I am, Kim! You see a red-haired woman named Ruby around here?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
Okay.
Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Wait, what does Kim want to talk about with Idiot Doom Spiral? Excuse me?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
After I just said I like the way I look for the first time in the game. God damn it, Kim. My style? What about it?
It's, well, a little eclectic, don't you think? How would you even describe what you're wearing?
He recognizes your drip. That's not necessarily a good thing. Hobo chic.
Well, I can't say it doesn't fit you. Still, you might try branching out a little. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a mega binoclard. That'd be even funnier if I actually was wearing the binos right now. I'm not taking style tips from someone who looks like a dressed up tip-top racer. Nah. Alright. Nod sagely. You're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
It's drip or drown, Kim. And I'm drowning in something. Okay, so apparently the fallen hat is back at the boardwalk that I was just at, like not even that long ago, and I walked right past it. I don't know how. I don't know how I managed that, but apparently I did. Apparently I did. Oh, can I go over here? I think that's why. It said it's at like the southern end of the boardwalk, so it's probably over in this area, and I just didn't hit this at all. Or maybe not? What? Is there... Oh, does the boardwalk technically go further this way? Oh, yeah, it's probably over in that area. It's probably over in that area. Okay, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
What's in it? Can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things.
There's a box
It's
right
that
there?
bad.
Oh, I must have just
This partner of his
blinded it.
Eyes. Things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
You still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
What about when you missed the corpse, idiot?
His hands lead the way when it comes to that. And his shoulders. It's reflex.
Fucking binoclard. Oh, yeah, I see that right there. Well, I don't know if this is it. We'll see. Nope, that's not it. What is that? Oh, crowbar. Crowbar moment. Ooh, drugs. $5? Woo-hoo-hoo. We're eating good tonight, baby. Let's go. No dollar menu for this guy. I'm getting a $5 box at Taco Bell.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. Oh! Oh, he's popping that. He's popping that. Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed, somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
What is this building?
Maybe we could, ask the man who's pointing at the building.
No, Kim. Shut the fuck up. Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
17% on shivers. Do I have anything else to boost shivers? I don't have any boost on it right now. +1. +1. +1. Oh, baby! I have everything to boost shivers. +3.
The once bright mural towers above you.
If I fail this, I'm just gonna put a skill point into it because I have some skill points. Listen to the wind.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
That did nothing. What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. A prayer of sorts. To Revachol.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. I think there's people west of here. We could ask them.
Indeed. You hear what sounds like two men arguing where the lieutenant is pointing.
And then there's a church. If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here. But who knows? Maybe she's reckless. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way. Sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula. Ask the locals. Enter the places where we can enter first. Like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Listen to the wind again!
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
It worked this time. She didn't hold her breath for long enough, that stupid idiot. Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs. And then the beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there. In the floorboards with my bionicles. Kim.
Okay. Why?
Should I try to explain what shivers is to Kim? Do you think he'll get it? Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been eating these strange cold spells.
Good, yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
Call it a gut feeling.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Okay, what's the savoir-faire
A
on this
rusty
one?
ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded, and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle?
What does that mean?
Astral projection. Be open-minded.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Come on, Kim. Where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
Won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using
Teleport to the roof.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
Do it. Do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear. Your atoms fading out of existence.
I'm gonna be lying on my fucking back with the wind knocked out of me whenever this screen fades back in.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical display.
I just skipped like 5 hours worth of searching. I'm here, baby. I'm in it. I did it, Kim. I teleported. No, don't gloat. Just stand there, like a Sumerian master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
Yeah, what's the difference?
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside.
Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
There's a point here where I think I soft-locked myself on my last playthrough, or almost soft-locked myself, so I hope I don't accidentally do that again. We'll see. I think going in here without my gun is probably not the best idea. But, you know, we'll figure it out. Figure it out. There's still a lot of stuff I need to do on this side of the river. I'm kind of skipping some steps here. But my shivers is just that good. It's just that good. I need to put my drip back on as soon as I can. Look like a fucking idiot right now. Kim! While I'm in here, go look for the beret. The peepo. I don't know that I'm gonna need logic right now, but I don't really want to wear the Hjomdal shirt. I'm not really feeling Hjomdal pilled today. I'm not gonna lie. You know, call me all the bad names you want. I threw up the Hyondal pill. Couldn't keep it down. Maybe if it was a suppository, would have gone down smoother. Take out your flashlight. Thanks for the heads up, head. Thanks for the head. Ah, there we are.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get this door open.
Alright. Alright.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How'd you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
Could have saved me the effort.
At least now we have an exit, so let's get going. It's time to investigate these passages.
Alright. I'm gonna do a hard save right here, just in case I do fuck myself. I feel like there's a strong chance I completely fuck myself. Ooh. Oh, yep, flashlight was very important. Very important. Oh, baby. Commie hat time. It doesn't actually give me any stats, but it is funny. I do like it. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Pots and pans are full of dust and spider webs. So no one's been here in a while, that's what you're telling me.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of.
Peek out.
Outside the window, another day. The beach sand soaks up the drizzling rain, growing darker and darker.
Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Kim, I can't see the whirling in rags. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. Be right back. Okay. I'm back. I was... Let me check if this is a word. Like, in my the entire time I was in the bathroom, I was thinking about the word uniclard. Is that a real word? No. I was like, well, binoclard is a thing, so why wouldn't uniclard be a thing? I think isn't uniclard the name of one of those Undernight in-birth games? Isn't that the new version of it? I don't know, I don't play fighting games. Is that Cross?
Mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait.
You know, gotta say, the resemblance is uncanny. Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a really good shivers check. If you know certain details. Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
A long time ago? How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
Maybe... no. What's with all the secret weapons caches and bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Okay. Completely nothing. Just a way to get you into communism if you missed it up to this point in the game. Somehow. If you've somehow dodged big communism this whole time. Yep. There's the worn soul, baby. She is here. 100%. It's fucking saving again.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain. A strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole weren't smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation.
So this is a big point of no return. So I think that I should probably leave here for now and come back once I've done everything else. Yeah, I'm not even gonna... Still got a date with the pigs and my gun.
We absolutely cannot skip that appointment. Consider that 100% confirmed. I fear you'll need your gun for this.
His hand rests on his holster. It's not enough. You need a gun in your hand too. Your gun.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us in there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Alright, so this is big end game. I'm not touching this. I still have tons of shit that I need to take care of. That's what I was saying with, I think I soft-locked myself last time. Because I think I might have not gotten my gun before I came here. And so, the only way I was able to weasel my way out of it is with Kim. With like a very low skill check. But, okay, we know that's there. We know that's there. I have an easy way in there now. It's all good. It's all good. Let's talk to these people. Actually, no. I'm going to get my fucking beret before anything. I don't care about the fucking cryptozoologist, or the crazy music people, or the man and his child. I want my beret. God damn it. It's probably actually over there. Well, there's a lot of containers around here. Could be anywhere. There it is! Peepo! Peepo. Oh, baby. Look at this sorry son of a bitch. I walked past a lot of boxes just now, but I got what I was looking for. I'm looking fresh as fuck. I just need to get those, those shoes. 6 cents works every time. Yeah, I felt it. I knew out of all the boxes on this boardwalk, that was going to be the right one. I just knew.
There's no way the perk isn't here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Can I try to get in?
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points.
Ooh!
And dangerous. Dangerous too.
I like the experience points. I'll take more of those. I really want to get enough money to get the shoes. Is it possible to talk Seling down on the price anymore than I have already? Because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get another $30. I still haven't found the chest piece for the armor either. I know where the helmet is, and it's not until way later. I think maybe Ruby has the chest piece or something? I don't know. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. There's literally a car there right now, bud.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Crypto Gary has the chest piece. Oh, well that's real close by. Look, Kim, need more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Visual calculus. You think I would remember what any single item in my inventory does at any given time? That's too much. Too much knowledge brain for me. Why this many bullet holes?
Reaching from one, unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile, laughing at you, and the world, and the living.
It's fine. I don't think that's relevant to the case. I just wanted to try because I was here. You know, actually, I think I like this glasses look better. I think these are fresher. I think I'm about ready to put the plastic bag away for good. I feel like I've found almost all the tar in the entire game. I walked past so many fucking boxes. Ooh. Superstar sunglasses? How those look? No, no, way too big. Abort. Is that everything I can investigate? Ah, one more.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
There's actually something important in this buoy. I remember, but I don't know that I can engage with this. I think I missed something. Maybe I needed to grill Classier about something else? Because I didn't talk to her about that one thing, like, at all. I don't know. Maybe I should talk to her whenever I go back to the, I'm definitely gonna go back at some point. Union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. Okay, well, that's good to know. Check lands in for bullet traces. Didn't I do that? Didn't I do that? Isn't that up by where that radio tower was and everything? Didn't I look around up there? Interesting. Okay. Let's talk to this fella first.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
Wait, crypto-fascist? That's wrong.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Oh, fuck off instantly. I instantly hate this guy so much.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
I hate his voice too. Officer, how do you feel about racism? Do you like the Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew.
Dark times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely. He nods saggily. Then shifts his gaze to the pile of soggy logs at his own feet.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
That is crypto-fascism. You just say something really fucked up and then you're like, no, officer, it was a joke. So the lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
You know anything about the man hanging behind whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange.
Oh, he has the chest piece. That's why. Okay. Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
What does he do then? This feels like a good opportunity to dominate him.
What do you do then, if not cryptozoology? Oh, I'm something of a fascist.
Oh, this and that.
Sounds shady.
Officer, I would never, I just didn't want to bore you with unnecessary detail.
Oh, the racist mug collection is him. Probably. That would make sense. He seems like the type. Fuck this guy.
I work as a special courier. You know, urgent deliveries, overnight deliveries, deliveries to out-of-the-way locations.
Let me ask you about your mug collection there, Gare Bear. So you deliver things. What kind of things?
Oh, I don't know the contents, officer. Part of my job is discretion.
He's trying too hard to seem untroubled by your question. The rigidity in his posture gives him away.
Do you deliver letters to the secret mistresses of corporate and government officials?
What do I look like? A pansy? Besides, that kind of cavorting goes against the community values that would strengthen our city.
You're a simple cop asking a simple question. He can't beat around the bush much longer.
Come on, man. You're not under suspicion, but you will be if you keep evading questions.
Okay, fine. You got me. I'm a special topping pie delivery courier.
What?
You heard me. I deliver topping pies. It's temporary. I'm looking for another job. Not many jobs for good men out there these days.
Is that a topping pie? Is that like a pizza? Are you... you know... I'm a racist first, pizza delivery man second, officer. You said you deliver special topping pies? What makes these topping pies special?
They're wheat-free and vegan and huge.
He's thinking of a way to gain some advantage from his embarrassing situation.
That's basically it. I'm a pie delivery man. How about we change the subject?
I'm satisfied. Are you satisfied? Because I am.
Fuck off, Endurance. I want your chess piece. Give me your clothes. Right now. You rat fuck bastard.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
Finally, a good accent.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
It must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Pleasure. Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
881. Waterlock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
His hands are large and weather-worn, but also used to delicate, precise work. For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Okay, I'd only played half the line. Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find. And then, what he said. Makes him so difficult to find.
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
I agree. Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about. It's no Mothman.
Typical
Idiot.
assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one. Also, where's the second hand? Why third? Why are we missing a hint? No one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
Cryptozoologist says brusquely enough that he seems to be taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there's been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
What? Parthenon? What? You got it. Parthenosis.
Parthenogenesis, meaning the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
This arouses no special feelings in me. I don't know, stick bugs get me going. Pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
How the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivorous stick insect? Seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
Well, that's all I wanted. You know, that's fine. I'm not trying to be a dick. But just trying to own you with facts and logic, bro.
Not a big fan of skepticism, this one.
What will we do if these traps don't work?
They'll work. I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
You think that she made the green monkey pin? She seems so good with her hands.
Yes. What?
Leah seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
I need to go back to my mugs. I haven't had a cup of coffee out of a mug with a Jim Crow illustration in months.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid somehow.
I know the Phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
Really? She sighted the plasmid? She didn't tell me that. Phasmid? She sighted the phasmophobia?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course
now. Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back and check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
I'll do it.
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we trapped the checks for you? What if we checked the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
What do I do if there's a Phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter the Phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Ooh! The bug nut all over me? Thank you. Yes, please.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on thick.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Is he racist too? He seems to not like Kim. I know he just hates skeptics, but like, he is hanging out with Gary. Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
But Kim, maybe our suspect is hiding out in the reeds along with the traps.
I have a feeling the only people foolish enough to spend their time skulking among the reeds are these poor fools, and us. But fine, it's not like we are drowning in leads.
Alright, let's get to it.
Right, which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
The hunt. I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen a woman with red hair seem to be on the run?
I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days, looking for signs of insect activity. I'm less interested in mammalian concerns, to be perfectly honest.
Oh! The reeds, my allergies, you know how it goes.
The lieutenant takes a short note in his notebook, then gestures for you to proceed.
How'd you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
Have you ever discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
How many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Hugo Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
Ah, the Chateauquin forest pygmy, so easily forgotten.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes. Nod sagely. Then Insulindian Phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Duchantou. It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing. He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
I'm not gonna say this. This just seems mean. Thanks for explaining.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help.
I'm something of a cryptozoologist myself. Come on, man.
Ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
I know all about the kind green ape. Look, I even have a kind green ape pin.
I see you've been talking about cryptids with Lena. The kind green ape is one of her
I'm so glad I didn't sell that pin. I was like this close to selling the fucking ape pin.
A warm wave passes him. Of course, the kind green ape is her favorite, he thinks.
We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm, though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village. The search was fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about them.
Oh man, me and my best bud Gary hunting cryptids. Oh, racist Gary, we love the guy. The fuck is... Why would Lena be okay with the racist guy hanging out with them all the time? I don't know.
What? South Safra? They're just on a different rung of the ladder, Morel. I had no problem with them.
Really? You kept complaining about how dirty everything is, but we digress.
They're a nascent culture. I just didn't feel comfortable. And let's change the topic, okay? Talk about your critters, or whatever.
Him and Measurehead might get along. I don't know. Measurehead would probably call him a ham sandwich.
Yes, back to cryptozoology. You don't want to sow disagreement between friends.
Just tell me about a cool cryptid. Any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
Okay, guy.
By all means.
Alright. Gary, show me racism. I just want the fucking... I just want your gosh darn armor. Please. I'll check the traps. I'm in the neighborhood.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Alright, let's look in the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
I feel like a locust is small enough that it could just get out of that trap. I don't understand how they're getting kept in there. It's...
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
They'll be in the next one, surely.
Surely. Anyway, the air is nice and fresh here.
Thanks, Kim. Did that make them despawn? Yep.
This is the trap. The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Alright.
This trap is also full of panicked...
God!
No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Man!
Another empty trap.
Next one's the lucky one.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize.
Come on, Kim. Kim, cut me some fucking slack, man. Don't you want to believe? Or, yeah, Kim is the Scully to my Mulder. And I mean that in the best way possible.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blonde man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Need perception 10 to get the armor? Well, it's a good thing I have a bunch of fucking perception points. I'm gonna put a couple in right now and hold on these. The rest of these. Is that my highest stat now? Yeah. Yup. Thanks for the heads up. Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
What was that about the windows before?
Oh yes. So, Mikhail, They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Is he like is he from the RCM? He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to the worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But
okay.
Why?
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
Okay. Definitely officer.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off.
This is like one of the most forgettable characters in the entire game to me. I hardly remember anything about this interaction. What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Man, I am fucking stupid, huh? Just like rocks in my brain. What's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, research and technological development.
Mayor Kalpa, you are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Total fucking bookhead! God, what a dumbass. Reading is... I just play RPGs. That's all the knowledge I need. Look at the building.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Why would I ever read Dickens when I could just play Final Fantasy? I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve. He's wearing a fucking sailor uniform. This is the best character.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon as if picturing gondolas rising into the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer that we're a big wheel, lighting up the coast.
Yeah, this is a pre-war map, I'm pretty sure, right? That explains the fact that the apartments are massive here and the Ferris wheel. Although it doesn't really explain the giant egg. I'm still a little confused about the giant egg. Honestly. Is it a metaphor?
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
The egg was explained when you picked it up. That was like a month ago. I don't remember, man. The egg, I'm just gonna say it's a funny egg. What do you think the egg smells like? The map was made to promote a new attraction being constructed that never got finished, which I think was the egg. Oh, I thought maybe it was like on old maps, they would put like a fake city on the map so that if anyone copied it, they would know. Like, it's like Egg Martinez, Egg Revachol. Ah, you fucking stole my map. There's no giant egg there, you idiot. What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Oh, political concept album. You're fucking making music political now.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did these tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware. 10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort.
Wompty Dumpty Dum.
It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center?
Just derail the conversation.
He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Yost?
Okay, the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center? The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center? The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center? Paul Ockerman? Keith and Guy Juiced? What are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. I don't know why that's so fucking funny to me. It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of the oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder twins, Guy and Keith Juiced, are the stars of the show. Their bomber jackets and white sneakers. Head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty Dom D Wompty Dom Dim Wompty Dom D Dommiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you if you're not here? Wompty Dom D Dommiest. Wompty Dom D Dommiest. What a fucking sentence.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Nod sagely. Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Wait, the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why'd the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building. But of course, what else?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? You want to give me some money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Can I have some of your unimportant money? Oh, I'm gonna grovel. I'm gonna be pathetic.
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out? I'm looking pretty swole, dude. You want me to spot you? My physical instrument is 1.
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
I'm not really interested in the practice. I just want to know how often you work out. Now and then. Or like, that's why, what, once a week?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
Wait, what does this man know about Pyrrolidon addiction?
Hold on, Pyrrolidon addiction? What an interesting metaphor. Or perhaps it's not a metaphor at all.
You got me, detective. But my history should hardly come as a surprise.
Here's a former junkie. I can recognize when I see it.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that and a special costume.
Mom! Dad locked himself in the stick room again! Don't bother your father, honey. You know what he gets like. Fucking stick room. That's where he keeps all his stick bugs. He's not even when he says he's fighting with sticks, he doesn't mean he's holding a stick and fighting with it. Like fucking Leonardo from or Donatello, which Ninja Turtle is, whatever. I'm not talking about that. It's talking about fist fighting stick bugs.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
Okay. Thanks for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Literally the most irrelevant conversation in the entire game, I think. I mean, not that, like, everything needs to be connected, but pretty much everything is connected, so it's just, it's a little weird that that one's not. There might be something I'd missed that's, a little important about it. I don't know. It's possible. Okay, so there's a trap over this way somewhere. And also, I didn't finish checking out Land's End for bullets. It's possible the bullet thing is inside the bunker.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. Nothing but locusts in this one as well.
I thought this was gonna be the one, Kim.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
Alright, where is... Can I not look for bullet evidence here right now? Am I missing something?
Is there
okay,
something
there we
here
go.
that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
Homosexual underground.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Biddable Prime, was it?
Look over the water, the whirling in rags.
There. 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay. Blue from the distance and the air. You see the smallest rectangle. Barely visible. A glowing light on the 3rd floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass. Her limbs long and slender.
Fucking binocular. What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joanne? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower, took the shot from there?
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
Alright, well, cancel that out. Homosexual time.
Homosexual underground.
Homo moment.
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that.
What do you mean?
You've thought about this for 8 hours. Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
This does literally nothing. Like, I mean, that maybe unlocks some dialogue options, but no stats. Great. Thank you, homosexual underground. Thought about how you're not gay for 8 hours.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim.
Okay.
I've managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Nod sagely.
Turns his attention elsewhere.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground? Am I gonna ask him if he's gay?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Yeah, but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mine project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
What? Really? Really? I didn't know that. Kim's actually gay? Or is he just fucking with me? Good for him. Good for him. Guy, that's nice. That's good to know. I actually didn't know. This never come up before. I never did that. For whatever reason, this rock, I just glanced at it at a distance and I thought this rock had the texture of like Bill Maher's face on it. I don't know why. I just felt it for a moment. I didn't know Kim was actually gay. I mean, people make like Kim and Harry like jokes about them being gay together, but I just thought that was jokes because they were such good friends. I don't know, man. Yeah. I like to assume things about people. That's at 10 p.m. This is at 10 p.m. What else do I feel like I should do... Well, I need to do the church thing, but I also feel like I should do the rounds and talk to a bunch of people again that I haven't talked to or in a while, because I could be missing out on some shit. I'm getting very, very close to the end of the game here, so I want to make sure I've got all my fucking bases covered. Talk to what's-her-face again, now that I've explored the coast. See what that check is looking like.
Waves are beginning to die down.
Okay, so Kim being here is the only problem with this.
Simmer down.
So when he goes away for the night, I'll ask her.
Down,
I'll ask her.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk, help them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Absolutely.
Why, if I may ask? Why make them more drunk? Aren't they corked enough already?
Absolutely.
Yes, detective. What were you hoping to accomplish with this strange thing?
An act born of sympathy for the working man. I set fire to the fumes of the struggle.
Very curious. A very curious thing to do.
She blinks both eyes. Is that not normal? Do people do this? I feel like if you blink one eye at a time, that's a wink, or you're a lizard person.
Truly. But that's how he operates. He just does things, man, and then talks about them, even if it's inappropriate.
A strange equanimity has overtaken the lieutenant. He's just going with the flow now. Easier that way.
What else?
He asked me to open a door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, I mean like a real door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
It had to be done. Got information. It was useful in the case, you know.
That's good to hear, Detective. Police work is rarely pretty, but it sounds like you did what you had to do.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing.
This seems serious.
I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Everard asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
While we appreciate your assistance, ma'am, I'm afraid we can't discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation with you.
That is only fair.
Yeah, I'll say all I can.
Well, I hope it yields something. Otherwise, you'll have opened that door for naught. Anything else? How benevolent.
While we appreciate...
That is only fair.
I have reason to believe the lynching was a cover-up. Should I say that? Yeah, fuck it.
Oh my. Very interesting. So the militant wing is protecting one of their own?
Her mind races to the conclusion that most benefits her interests. That doesn't mean she's wrong, though.
It looks like you may untie this knot yet.
Alright.
Naturally, Detective. There are lighter topics to gossip about.
This whole thing's a takeover.
A takeover?
Yeah, it's not a strike. You aren't being let in because there's nothing to negotiate. The Union is taking the terminal.
If they're taking it...
Green livery, changing into red, blot by blot.
Then we're talking about a war. Everett needs to let me into the harbor at once. We need to talk about this.
Can I stop this? Can I stop the shootout? I didn't do any of this shit last time. I can ask him to let you in.
No. It's naive of me. He sent you. This is the negotiation now. And if he does not avert his course, it will be a war negotiation, detectives.
Where's their goal? They think they can win before we even know it's started.
An insane goal. Cornell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship. You can't simply trick them.
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West. It will take more than Cornell to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am. I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
What do you suggest I do?
Oof. Oof. Does this affect your decision-making process?
Everything affects the decision-making process, Detective.
Officer?
For once, I don't seem to know what the right thing to do is.
Am I feeling the workers should have the harbor or Apocalypse? I wish there was a disco option. It's Apocalypse o'clock. Time to commence the gloaming.
Maybe so, Detective. But that doesn't mean we are not obliged to try and stop it.
He's right. There will be slow, simmering, hideous civil war. The beginnings of a failed state. No apocalyptic rapture. Just ugliness.
What are you gonna do?
What will I do?
Her arms fall to her sides. Her spine relaxes.
Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola? During our reality lowdown?
You said you would, one day.
It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years.
Why?
The nations who colonized this Isola called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death. The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. Irene la Navigateur, the Queen of Suren, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds.
8? Is that a normal number? What kind of fucking response is that?
It was anything but normal. There was no precedent. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both. Until after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry, the 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute, slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean.
The air is cold and scented with petrichor. There are rain circles on water all around. Humidity crawls up your back like a piano trill.
Put your hand in the rain.
So does the lieutenant. His mouth is slightly open as he looks to the sky. The droplets feel warm, like spring rain.
This ocean?
The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, "Lancielinde, Lancielinde," the signal to wake up. But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God.
That's fucking nutty. That's insane. So they just, enough people went into the Pale that it just spawned a new world, basically.
Après la vie, la mort. Après la mort, la vie encore. Après la mort, le gris. Après la gris, le monde encore.
Sure.
After life, death. After death, life again. After the Isola, the Pale. After the Pale, Isola again.
On the second day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Lézargique. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen.
This setting is so fucking buck wild.
4 years later, the Queen's Counsellor was proclaimed Her Innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high.
Alright, I have skill points. I'm gonna forget one of these. The Jamrock Shuffle. There was one I thought was, like, terrible. There was one that was just actually, like, completely garbage. Does homosexual underground open up any checks for me that matter? I think I'm gonna get rid of mourning, because the zoom... Literally the only thing that this gives you, the whole reason for this one perk is so that you can ask Kim if he's gay. There's no other reason. I spent a skill point and waited 8 hours to ask him if he was gay. I mean, I'm glad I know, but still. Jesus Christ. That's why it's the best one. I mean, hey, I'm all for more Kim lore. That's fine. You're reminded of a poem somewhere deep inside you, the translation of which you don't remember. Nola sarà cambiato della luz. It begins. Colori com grigio e marron, tutti stampati. I'm not reading this. You're reminded of it when you heard about the discovery of Insulinde. But what does it mean? And how do you know it by heart? Cool. The Great Skua was the first bird they ever saw?
The first living, autonomous organism. Proof of reality. It's the symbol of Insulinde, detective. The coat of arms of the suzerain and the wings on the crest of the commune. I seem to have it in for it. Or it for me. I broke one. Oh shit, that's true. That's what the bird at the hostel was. In your defense, it is a nasty creature.
That's a fun. That's fun.
The throats of lesser birds. Yet much like Revachol, it is also magnificent and rare. Imagine the suzerain of seagulls.
There was a sting in your heart at the mention before, when she said its name.
Leaving us here.
On Caillou, the Pebble, the largest of the fertile, uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago. 4 centuries and 2 revolutions later.
This was the last break we got?
The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isolae. Or they discovered us. All in the rush of the great inter-Islary reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there. Wipe out indigenous populations. Gunboat economies. Or they came to do the same for us. Or had done to each other. But here, there was no one but the Skua, the Liliat Sea, and the Blood Beach, and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen.
Is this
Revachol,
is
the suzerain.
Is this truly the most flat Earth pilled game of all time. Do you imagine if the Pale was just like that's what all flat earthers think is at the edge, is the Pale, and we just can't go there because of NASA or whatever. Yeah, it's fucking well done, Suzerain. Nod sagely.
But what was done exactly? Revolution, the rise and crash of capital, international intervention.
It's raining.
It is. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom.
The gangs will run wild, jaking motor carriages, ferrying amphetamines through Cold City. Spring is tough in Revachol.
What will you do?
I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
Really? Really? Is that within your means? That would stop the war, like, completely. At least that flat Earth theory is cool. Watch your mouth! The horizon is a government psyop.
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
The moon is a projection.
We will see.
It is. It is well within her authority. It's been clear for some time that this woman is more than she lets on.
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
Collective action is badass, Kim. Shut your mouth.
What happens will happen. The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez. If you handle the situation on the ground.
You're going now?
Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here.
We? She generally avoids that term with her employees. Oh, God. Can I put a point into rhetoric right now? This is a red check. I don't want to fuck it up. Yeah, I had an extra point. 72? Sure. Is she like secretly the CEO? I just never found out. Come the fuck on!
Some political advice. Even though she's a high-powered corporate executive and you're an amnesiac degenerate, you're pretty sure she needs to hear your opinion on this.
What is with me in missing like every check over 50%? Unluckiest man alive. Don't forget to shoot the bourgeoisie in the head.
I don't want to do that, Harry.
Why not?
I do not want to shoot myself in the head.
Why not?
Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
How far along is Crenel's investigation?
A confrontation is imminent. They have followed in your footsteps. As your investigation reaches a climax, so does theirs. They are your shadow. Arm yourselves. Armor yourselves. Protect their targets. Violence may be unavoidable, but we can limit the casualties.
When will they make their move? Where?
Soon. I do not know precisely. They have cut off all communication, you see. They know I've been feeding you information. One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois. I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane.
Thank you for noticing.
I know, because I too am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
You're overradiated.
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing. And I've got it bad.
She would die to return to it. The Pale, the past, anything one can return to.
Goodbye, nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. How do you keep it together?
The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola, the Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Islary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
You could use a little of it yourself.
Isn't everybody a little insane?
No, detective. No one's as insane as you.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
Goodbye, Joyce. You filthy liberal.
What Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay, its white sails fluttering. With worry in his eyes, he does not know if it was the right thing to do, but he doesn't say anything. You wonder what Everard has to say about this. Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more oxygen gets between you.
So I can go back to Everard and talk to her? Or talk to him about that? Interesting.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Alright. I guess I should go talk to Everard? I also kind of want to see if I can do the container door now. Also, what time is it? It's, okay, I've got 3 hours before the pigs and the commie meeting. That's just enough time to read all of Krasmazov's, theory. I've got plenty of time.
It takes you a moment, but finally, you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks seem like a rebuke. The sound of the city hums in the east. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Oh, are the bugs gone? Look closer.
No locust. No phasmid either. But still.
It's empty!
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
I don't want big follows. Thank you for stopping by, Big Follow Bot. I love you. Stay safe. Look closer.
Well, debate worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
Kim! Cryptozoology real! Shut up. What if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We're not cryptozoologists. We're cops.
A cold gust of air dries your sweaty face, and you look to the dark shadow of the felled building in the distance, drawing you to it. What a strange sensation. Once this is done, should you ask the wind again?
What do you... Okay. Back to the whirling. Well, hold on. I want to talk to Everard. I need to go back to the whirling. I need to talk to Everard. Also, I need to see if there's some way I can get Sailing to give me a discount on his fucking shoes. I want him so bad. But I also don't want to pay $50 fucking for a pair of shoes.
The speakers below. You should go over and ask him about paying for those sneakers with your...
Did I already do that? I'm pretty sure I did.
The speakers...
Fuck.
You should go over and ask him about paying for those sneakers with a pair dedicated...
Those...
Only that's...
I feel like I did... Yeah, I did that shit already.
It's a boring story of very...
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Isn't that kind of insensitive?
Very cool. I admire
share your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism, but the apricot suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
God, so cool of you to have white guilt. Very epic. But isn't it only a shithole because of Revachol?
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know?
God, fuck, whatever. I'm not getting a discount on that goddamn boots. I'm so mad. I don't think that there's anything in the game for me to scrape $25 together with. Maybe I could sell... I mean, the postcards are worth something, but not a whole lot. I don't know that I need this gun anymore. I might need the fuel can. I'm seeing if this is safe to sell. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm safe to sell it. I'm gonna sell that and the postcards, and that'll put me closer to $50. I probably have a little bit of tare on me, but like maybe like $1 worth, not any significant amount. Yeah, I really don't have a whole lot of money making options left. Maybe if I can rhetoric my way into that fucking shipping container, I can ask the being in there.
Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I could sell some clothes, maybe. I don't know. We got $32. $32. The entire rest of the game, I need to scrape together 17 bucks. This is gonna be the hardest fucking thing I've ever done in my entire life. I want the shoes. I just want to look fresh. Is that too much to ask? Is there any other way to get them? No. 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 Yeah, I had to check. I just had to know. Yeah, I could start trying to clear out some of these white checks that I have. So this one is conceptualization. I don't think I really have anything major on conceptualization. Jacket? Any pants? No? Okay.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
Wait.
Nice!
There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out. It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion? That's good.
Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity you never own.
Dang. That's some
Bars!
good shit. You came up with that yourself.
You know what, yeah.
Did you?
I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think so.
Fucking hey. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days. It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
Makes it all easier to bear if the words are pretty.
I get you. When they really click, makes the world seem manageable. Good to be on the same page.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Okay, I have a... Oh.
Why does art inspire you so much?
Fuck it, I'm gonna be art cop, too. It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
I'm just getting all the capo types. Except for boring cop. I refuse to be boring cop. Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes. Disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Hold on, is architecture also art?
Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
I know this is trying to make conceptualization come across as an asshole. But I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. Wait, what about music? Is it art?
Only the most experimental kind.
Conceptualization is saying that the only real music... There's 2 real pieces of music. 100 Gex and the Evergrace soundtrack.
Substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
I literally made a video about the Evergrace soundtrack earlier, and I forgot to tweet it. Hold on. Important. If my internet goes down because I'm putting too much strain on the network here, I'm sorry. Game is spitting straight facts. Pretty much in every regard. Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Okay. I have to forget a thought to become art cop. I think I'm gonna get rid of the Jamrock Shuffle because at the point I'm at, I feel like I've opened pretty much every container in the game. There might be a few I'm missing. Is there like a special? Yeah, I don't think that there's a... I don't think there's any like special loot that you get from this. I think it's just like more money in certain circumstances. Actual art degree. Yep, it's another capo type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that muscle. Until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. I do need more money, but if it comes down to it, I'll just sell... Well, okay, like I said, I've looted most of the containers in the game already. And if it comes down to it, I can sell some of my other clothes. I have so many fucking clothes. What was I gonna do? I was gonna check on some other checks. I have this, rhetoric check right here. that I might be able to brute force. The rest of this stream is just going to be me slowly looking through all of my fucking items as I try to pass any checks. Why not have anything for rhetoric? Oh, there. The polo, of course. Really? Nothing is subtracting from it, right? Yeah. Give me the sandwich.
It is such a pleasure to...
Yeah!
This is how we're gonna do it.
Let's go! Sandwich time! I admire your handiwork, chef, but there are a few things I'd do differently.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you. This calls
Chef
for
cop.
an engineering angle. Structural rigidity, exposed rafters, lattice works, that type of approach.
Yeah, I guess I could have asked for your help. I might have to ask for your help whenever I try to talk the fucking container door open. Because that check is insane. Had you put a large slice of Moldovan cheese crosswise from the ham, it would minimize the component loss via crumbling.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
I'll do you one better. The air pocket between the cheese and the ham could house pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
No, no one can. Sure, but I'm gonna need yours as a prototype first.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
I win?
Okay, sure. Everybody wins. But is there anything I can help you with right now to speed up the process?
What does the sandwich do for me? Do I just eat it? This might be the biggest sandwich you've ever seen. The size is almost intimidating, invoking feelings of inadequacy. Abundant in its components, rich in both smell and taste. Probably. This truly is the work of a master craftsman.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten.
A treat
of this magnitude should not be enjoyed alone.
Hey Kim, let's share it! I'll pass. Thanks.
I'll pass. Thanks.
When you hold something up long enough, some people are compelled to take it. Try it on the lieutenant.
Thank you, but no, I'm not hungry.
Keep holding the sandwich.
No.
Do not lower the sandwich.
No.
Hold the sandwich up, moving it closer to his chin.
The lieutenant's eyes express an absolute lack of interest.
Move the sandwich around in front of the lieutenant's mouth and make aircraft noises.
The lieutenant stands next to you.
Here comes the plane, Kim!
It might as well exist in a parallel realm. This man does not crack under pressure. Stars would die before he'd succumb to any kind of manipulation. With this realization comes a sudden flash of pride.
You know, Kim, if I were to hold this sandwich up long enough...
Some people would feel compelled to take it. Yes, I know.
Not you, though?
No.
Throw the sandwich on the ground. Hey, Gaston, that looks like a really good sandwich. I need it for research. No, I'm just gonna eat it. Stand back, everyone. It's gonna get messy.
You jam your teeth into the sandwich and immediately feel...
That's a good sandwich, Gaston. This is some good research.
It's like someone's carpet bombing your tongue with ambrosia. This is what angels must taste like. Your saliva production increases tenfold. You can barely contain it all.
Slow down. Feel the texture of the components and subtle nuances in taste.
It really is every bit as good as it looked and smelled. The different components all chip in and complement each other, forming a flavor that is unique to this particular masterpiece. The bread, as the foundation of the sandwich, is slightly moist due to the tomato juice and mayo, but holds together nicely. Almost nothing falls off the sandwich. You feel like you really got everything out of this experience.
I could have just saved that to heal later. Why did I just eat the sandwich? It seemed pretty good, though. I would eat that sandwich. I'd go for a ham sandwich right now. Fuck. Say, like, all these red checks, there's just no way. And the only yellow check I have left is one I don't want to do. Lillian, I am definitely going to do that one, but when Kim's not around. Oh, the visual calculus one opened back up. I might do that in a bit. I don't think that one's very important. The conceptualization one, I'll try again on my way back over to, what's-her-face. And, for the commie meeting. Oh, I missed this one. This one is permanently gone from the game. Joyce is gone now. Oh well. Can't have been that important. Okay, so I'm gonna go talk to, Everard one more time. And on the way, see if I can pop open that shipping container. That'd be nice. I would enjoy that. My rhetoric is about as pumped as it could possibly get right now, I think. The cap only goes up one more point. I guess if I get y'all to help me boost it, I might have the slimmest possible chance of opening this fucking container right now. I feel like even with the boost, it's gonna be like 8%. It's not even gonna be like 10%. They don't want me getting in the shipping container. Very upsetting. Very upsetting. I'm definitely almost done with everything. The only area in the entire game I haven't touched at all is the church, which is like one quest. The sandwich scene keeps going. You can make it go longer if you choose the right options. God damn it. I fucked up.
You're back.
17%.
Its draw has not lessened.
Okay, can you help me with this can you help me with this rhetoric check? I'm gonna hit the button in like 20 seconds. Give it a second here. Make sure the delay catches up. Okay, I'm gonna hit the button. I'm gonna hit the button. I'm doing it. Doing it right now. There, boom. Boom. I know there's not a 20-second delay. I just want to make sure. You know, I actually put a half-hour delay on every one of my streams. Rhetoric isn't. Yeah, okay, you got it. 28%. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container.
Okay. Okay. I don't know. I think that gets easier the longer you stay in the world. I could maybe come back like tomorrow and try it again. I might end up boosting my rhetoric another point. I feel like I've been putting so many points into my my int and imp. Or psi? Is it psi? Is that what it's called? Yeah, I've been putting so many points into my int and psi to like make up for the fact they started lower, and I've hardly touched any of my motoric stuff at all. Oh well. That's how it be. That's what happens when I'm playing by just boosting checks. Like, I'm just trying to get all my checks.
So, the ship has sailed. Did you see it? I know you did. Tell me, what did it look like as it grew smaller and smaller when that mainsail dropped behind the horizon?
There's a mean little light in its eyes.
Did it look like a germ? Did it look like a piece of bacteria?
His jaw is clenched, and his quadruple chin is quivering with hatred.
Quadruple
this is
chin, huh?
decades of hatred speaking right now. You get a sinking feeling.
No, it looked like a boat sailing away from the coast. No need to be overly dramatic.
You wanted us to relay all this information to her.
That this is a takeover? That I want a war? God, I hope you also told her about the drug trade. They absolutely hate getting their hands dirty with that. You can kill 1 million people, but if you do something the police doesn't like, well, then you're out of the yacht club. Goodbye, you inhuman fuck.
Now I know why you've been so forthcoming.
No, Harry. What we have is real. We're working men. This here is real.
So that was your plan all along, for me to relay this information to her.
Harry, I can't see into the future. We are all playing by ear on this planet. I had no idea she'd react so strongly.
But you did want me to relay info to her.
I did. I knew the negotiations would go better with police officers telling her horror stories from inside the harbour. It's scarier this way. Turns out it was a magnificent strategy. I never thought it'd so fundamentally fuck her up.
Fuck her up, Harry. That's wild how you got me to do all that stuff.
Harry, you made a conscious decision to relay that information to her. You could have kept it for yourself.
You've used my intellectual curiosity against me.
Against you? Oh, Harry, I'd like to think I used it for you.
She told me a beautiful story about the discovery of the Insulinde.
Of course she did. Rich people have the best stories about all the interesting things they've done and seen, all the beautiful places they've been to. It's just sentimentalism. She can afford to be sentimental, and she can afford to lose as well.
But she said she's insane, like me.
She's not insane. What did she tell you?
She's been over-radiated from Pale Transit.
No, she's not. She's a sentimental alcoholic. They all are. Never take a drop and you'll be 8 laps ahead of those upper-class winos. Just like old Mr. Clare here. Try it. You'll be a real super detective.
I've actually walked the path of sobriety for a while now.
I can see that, Harry. Alcohol has left its marks, but you're doing better than when I first saw you. Rich man is shitting himself. The working class sober.
So what's gonna happen now?
What was always going to happen? We take the harbour and she fucks off to Ozon, uncorks a bottle of wine, calls her partners, and says they need to distance themselves from this nasty business before the big shit spinner splashes everyone.
Shit spinner.
Only difference is the Union doesn't have to lose 2,000 men to machine gun fire.
Damn, Everard. I was hoping I'd get to somehow fuck you over in the end, not the other way around.
Damn, Harry. I was hoping that too. But the information I gave you proved too powerful. You knew something. Something big. And you wanted to see what happens when you tell someone. So you told her. Anyone who's ever been close to power will tell you. Inside information is the sweetest thing in the world. It's better than money. It's better than pussy. Money only makes you special for some salesmen. Pussy only makes you special for yourself. Information makes you special for all mankind. It's the ticket to history.
I don't like him saying pussy. I really don't like that. That's unpleasant to my ears. Is that how y'all feel when I say pussy? I don't feel like I'm that slimy. Maybe that's just an unpleasant word to hear said. Nah, just fuck Everard. Yeah. No. Stop saying that word.
Don't beat yourself up, Harry. What you did was participate in history. When history calls, you have to pick up. You had no choice. None of us ever do. A hard disco cop like you, I knew you weren't one to resist temptation.
You know what, detective? I am going to leave this out of my report, and I suggest you leave it out of yours too.
Just look at the 3 of us. The 3 careless boyaderos. Good times, good times.
So what the fuck now?
Now we let bygones be bygones because there's work to do. For me and for you. I suppose there was a reason you came here. So let's have it. What can I help my best friend and comrade with today?
Get the fuck out of my face. You know, I might have liked Everard a little bit more, and then had he not taken a turn for the foul-mouthed. I think that is what did me in. That's what ruined it for me. We were so chummy. He was my best bud. But then he let the P word slip. And I'm not talking about Polish. Fucking okay. What else do I have to do? These like 2 hours I have to waste. I don't know what I can do other than I could go to the church. Like that is true. I'm gonna talk to the cryptozoologist. I'm gonna go to the church. What's my conceptualization looking like? I need to put my conceptualization clothes back on. Didn't I have a jacket for conceptualization? I swear I had a fucking jacket, do I not? No? Why am I even wearing this blazer? Fallen. Put that back on. I like that. Okay. I guess I'm not missing anything. I feel like I'm missing something. Didn't I put on 2 different things earlier whenever I did that check? Yeah, whatever. Oh, yep, there it is. Need that for whenever I go try to do the graffiti wall again. Oh, also perception, because I need to go talk to the that dude about his armor. My perception is even right now. What do I have that's minus perception? The Peepo hat. Be gone. Be gone, Peepo. Alright. Did I do something with this crane? I feel like I've interacted with this already.
A rusting crane does not return. No screeching.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. You know, it doesn't hurt to check. It doesn't hurt to check. I like pushing buttons and see what happens. See what happens. Oh, you know what? I don't need to carry around this fucking bag anymore. I can finally take advantage of my double finger guns. Because I don't have to carry around the fucking tar bag anymore. I'm hobo-copped out. Not to say it'll never come up again, but it's doubtful. Oh, what's up? I like clicking the orbs because they give me 1 XP, and it makes me feel good about myself when I click the funny little orb, even if I don't read the lore it gives me at all. That's definitely not true 100% of the time, but I do skim over a lot of those. There's enough other reading to be done. It's a very reading-heavy game. One day, I'm gonna read a book again. Maybe finishing Disco Elysium is just what it'll take. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to the cryptid people. And the fascist. Crypto-fascist man. I think I have plenty of perception, because I have like 8 natural, and then I think I have +2 on clothes right now. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. You think Kuno will think I'm cool if I show up in full Fallen gear? Yeah, what's my perception right now? 10, yep. Alright, perfect. Perfect. There's the fascist. Why is he just staring at this guy?
Boy, am I ever so grateful to you, officer. But I'm not the only one who wants to thank you.
Why does he look like it? Okay, his portrait does not look like what he looks like. His actual fucking model looks like the Crypt Keeper. Like, he looks like a fucking ghoul. Lena.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
It was truly an epic long-distance task.
Truly a lot of legwork. My partner adores these kinds of things.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Check this. I want to see this cool ass tie. Oh, it's a bolo tie? Hell yeah. Ooh. But then I don't get horrific necktie dialogue anymore. Is it worth it? I really like the horrific necktie dialogue. Can I talk to you now?
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Always a pleasure to lick some boots.
I mean, officers.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so I don't think I can...
No. Nothing.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange.
Yeah, my perception's at 10 right now.
I helped Morel with, this and that. Sometime.
See? He's being evasive. Shake him up.
I just didn't want to bore you with unnecessary detail, officer. I work as a special courier.
He's trying too hard to seem untroubled by your question.
No. That's far too dangerous. No, nothing like that.
I hate this fucking guy so much.
I leave that. Okay, you heard me. They're wheat. That's basic.
I'm satisfied. Are you satisfied? Because
Not many Sealites here.
You have a problem with Sealites?
No problem. Not
Okay.
many Sealites here.
I don't want to say that. That's racist.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. Can I not do this right now? Do I have to do this later? I'm pretty sure they like go back out to the cryptid area, so maybe I can do it then. Maybe this is just early. I don't know. You ever told me you've seen the Phasmid?
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
Darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it.
This is when you have to do it.
In the field.
Am I missing something else? Reflexively, the lieutenant readies his familiar notebook.
Reflexively,
God,
the lieutenant
fucking every
reads
time.
his familiar
Every time.
notebook.
We're not gonna read it. I'm not seeing... I'm trying to figure out how to get this chess piece. So I have the stats for it right now. Am I missing something else? Wait, what? Did I not compare the mug correctly? I don't. Hold on. I let me finish this dialogue first, and then I'll figure this out. Wait, where was this, and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
She had no fear. Just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
If its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
Camouflage! How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
Okay. So, I think the thing I'm missing to get this interaction, but to get the armor, is the mugs. Like, I think I fucked something up with the mugs. But I also want to see if maybe my endurance being low is what the issue is. Oh, yeah, fuck. You can't level endurance. Like, endurance is one you actually have to have points into. Shit. Yeah. God damn it. I don't have any points right now either, right? Well, also my endurance is maxed. What was the check?
I mean, oh.
So
No.
He's not feeling very comfy in his...
No. Oh, this and that. Officer, I work as a special... Oh.
He's trying too hard to seem untroubled.
Okay, you heard there. That's basic.
Okay, what is this check?
Are you satisfied?
11 versus 8. just fucked something up with the mugs. Let me look at this quest. Did I not take the mug out of the trash can? Is that what the problem is? Hold on, because I think if you leave here and then come back, he's just gone instantly. So let me check that out, because I think I just lost the mug somehow, and I didn't make the connection with the ones in his apartment. So I might not be able to do this, or I might have to load an old save or something. Which I really don't want to do. Really don't want to do. Might just let it roll. Alright. I leave the mug in here. Because I remember I did the trash container thing twice because I rolled back my save by accident.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
So I probably just didn't realize that I didn't actually get the mug.
Organic waste. You see, you've done good practice. A box full, not much to see here. There's nothing more of it. Wow, an armist is a joke, and that's too bad. All you see is a broken...
Take the mug.
Interesting. Reminds me of the mug collection we saw in our weasel's apartment. Maybe he or she has been dumping the garbage here.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
Or it may just be a coincidence.
I definitely got that mug the first time I looked at the dumpster and then just fucked it up whenever I had to load the save. So that might have screwed me. There's a chance that he's just completely gone whenever I go back in here. I think I ruined my only 2 chances to talk to him. And unless I have an autosave that was like right before I came in here to talk to them, then I'm fucked. Because I did not manually save anytime recently. Is he gone? Nope. Awesome. Perfect. Got it. Saved. Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right.
It seemed as if you were calling to it longingly when you cried Yellow Man.
Oh, no, that's not... Why would I be calling to a broken mug?
Just admit it, man. You put the mug in the trash container behind the whirling.
Maybe. Okay. Yes, I did. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Can I do the 250? I feel like that's pushing it. Can I just get $250 from this fucking guy? It's probably like his life savings.
Oh, God. 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay. I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
I did save.
It's, in a way, admirable how quickly he composes himself after such a blow. This man digs authority, even when it's bullying him.
Bootlicker!
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the whirling too.
Uh-huh.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
Let's go. Let's go.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of
Fuck him.
clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clicking I just heard when he moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird sounds in a bar like this, though. Pinball, glasses clinking. Could be someone playing pinball.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everybody's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary.
Composure.
This
Okay.
bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Okay. Let me get more composed. I hate this fucking mug. It's so bad. I have this jacket gives me composure. Don't I have like a hat or something that gives me composure? I feel like I have like 3 things total that give me composure, and I just can't remember what they are. Jeans? I have so much shit that gives me composure. I'm glad I don't have to put the racist hat on again. I was a little worried that that might be one of the items. Alright. Save again. I'm gonna save scum this one if it fucks up.
I mean...
97%. I'm liking my odds.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to
Oh
know.
my god. This guy's such a fucking pathetic slug. See a gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
You just want me to get naked, officer? I'll do anything to make it up to you.
I took the hangman's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
Shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
God damn it, Gary.
I'm sorry, officer. I made a huge fucky wucky. I really screwed the pooch on this one. But it's the damn... Insert racial slurs. Fault.
I know.
I didn't mean to... I didn't mean to get up into the tree and strip him naked and take his armor off. And then cover up my tracks.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer at once. Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation, officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay.
And he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
I'm really a good little boy at heart, officer.
He's a loyal friend.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But
he's a scaredy cat.
Give me the armor.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Why'd you really put those clothes in the trash?
everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
Grave robbing is okay as long as they're a foreigner. That is so based of you. God, you're such a cool fucking guy, Gary.
Only the cuirass was left.
I want to have a
So
a
I
beer with
stripped
this
it
guy.
off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
Fuck. I like to imagine that's how he sounds when he blasts off.
It's okay.
Fuck.
It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Seolite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
I'm so sorry I was racist my entire life. When you bootlick so hard, you start being not racist. The fuck is...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
I know he doesn't know anything about... Whatever. Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
God. So, Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinet?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
You a big man from Yomdal fan? Oh, I wish I had the shirt on. Hold on.
Of course.
Hold on. I don't think this is gonna actually change anything, but I wanna check. You a fellow Yomdaler pilled individual?
Sure do.
His eyes narrow slightly.
How?
Saw the poster in your apartment. You know I'm a Yomdaler Man fan myself. Notice anything?
But why were you in my apartment, officer?
Just do Mr. Clare a small favor.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
I love watching this guy just fucking squirm. It's so sad.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
I don't have to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door.
What could it be about? I probably talked too loud. In the whirling. About some theories I had. Whatever it is, I'm done with it.
Man, this whole conversation really just scared the fucking racism out of him. He's from now... His title, the next time you talk to him, it's just gonna say Gary, and then nothing.
I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from
Gary
fear.
the moralist.
Has to prop himself up with a lot of...
Yeah, that makes sense.
Together.
I mean, the moralists are less racist. At least less openly.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Good. Alright. Let me get back in uniform here. Actually, I want to try out this full armor. Well, I'm not full armor, you know, but... That looks so goofy without the pants. Oh yeah, this doesn't have pants. I forgot. This one doesn't have pants. Do I have the fallen pants still? Ooh. Just cover it up. Oh, no froggy visor. I'm going back to the beret. Yeah, that's sick as hell. That's a fit. This is going on our streetwear. This is how I'm gonna show up to the 4chan FA meetup. What time is it? I still have like over an hour to kill. Okay, I can talk to him about the traps. I can talk to him about the traps. Oh, no, not her. Not her.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
I was debate buying this game and never do. It's pretty fucking good. This is probably one of the best games of the last like decade. It's definitely worth the money. I've got my value out of it.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay.
And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yes, there's nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
It's not really a one playthrough type of game, no. There's a billion different ways to play it. Like, so this is a list of... this is kind of hard to see right now because of the background. But this is a list of, like, all the different kinds of, like, perks, I guess you can go with. There's all these different stats, like how much you put into them affects everything you do. You can solve quests in all sorts of different ways. You can just completely like the whole thing's a murder investigation. You can just completely ignore the investigation the whole time. You can, yeah, it's super variable. This is my second playthrough, and I've done a whole lot of different shit than I did on my first one. Like I've gotten like 60 hours out of this game, which I think was pretty good for the price of admission. Okay.
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmodea picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the Reeds.
Oh, racist Gary never wins. Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this plasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative.
Was that sarcasm?
Adventure. Mine stands. Okay?
I was being genuine. God.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts. possible Kuno is going through and eating the locusts.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno might have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bugs?
What? Listen to yourself, man. What would a child not want with bugs? Kids fuck with bugs constantly.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for
Okay,
too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents, my favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance
to
talk to Gary.
So if you didn't get the armor at this point, this is like it.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
Morel, I'm gonna go eat some bugs. I don't want them finding out that I was eating the bugs.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Okay. I forgot I need to talk to Klazye up here. I gotta be a little bit careful about how I approach things, but I do want to listen to my volition. My volition told me that I should push her a little bit to try to find some info. And I didn't at the time because I wanted to be nice, but I'm not gonna arrest her. I'm gonna push her a little bit more. I'm not gonna arrest her. That's too far. I'm not that kind of guy. You think that those are the birds that they were talking about? Or you think those are just seagulls? Probably the shitting seagulls. That's probably not like the special cool bird. Unfortunate. Love me a special cool bird. I have an hour to kill. I need to talk to Kuno. That's probably going to take me a little bit of time. And after that, I don't know. If that doesn't take me a full hour, I guess I can just read a book or something. Like, I have books to read. Let's pass the time.
I was just thinking, lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
It's a little evil. Your name isn't Klazye Amandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good. You tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was that passport bullshit too? The passport you kept hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Klazye Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where's this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
I found that earlier, but it wouldn't let me open it, which is why I decided to talk to her again.
It's useless.
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. We have to check this buoy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here.
All right.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever.
I'm not gonna arrest her. I'm not gonna. That was all the info I wanted to get. If I arrest her, she's as good as dead, and I'm not gonna do that. Okay. God. I can't fast travel from the roof, even though it's technically part of the fucking hotel. Highly unfortunate. I'm getting very, very close. I feel that tomorrow is going to be the last day. Like, for sure. I'm just like, I got a couple loose ends. And then, you know, the big boy time. It's a very nice painting on that wall. Looks like a stock photo they just put an oil painting filter over, but I think that's cool. You know? You gotta save some money somewhere. The rest of the game is so fucking good looking. Alright. Okay, talk to Kuno about the bugs. I know Kuno knows something about the bugs. That little bastard. Yeah, really, as far as union matters go, I have absolutely nothing left to do. Oh, fuck, the church. I completely forgot about the church. I mean, that doesn't have anything to do with the union, but God, I literally I was like, oh yeah, maybe I'll just go ahead and go get Ruby. Yeah, just push through. No, I gotta do the fucking church. It's like one of the best sections of the whole game. You don't happen to know anything about any missing locusts? Locusts? I don't fuck with that bug shit, copper.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Close.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame.
We're gonna train the bugs to be drug runners. This is some real big time shit.
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Hold on, no one here is lame. Just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno doesn't give a fuck about that lawyer shit.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Why are you making them Australian? That's just what... I'm not purposely trying to do Australian. I'm just trying my best to do Kuno. Kuno just doesn't fucking... That does sound kind of Australian. They're all the same. Crawling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yep, precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Insulindian password is close by, Kim?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The Phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The Phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
Fuck do you know, Logic? Let's talk to Kuno about this.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
You gotta stop trying to do this accent. Every time I do it now, it's just gonna get more Australian. There's no way to stop. No way to stop it. Hopefully by the time I close this bug case, I can go to the fucking communism meeting and get my gun. Those are the most important things in my life right now. Now, Kuno, it's not very nice to steal bugs. I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Fuck a cryptozoologist!
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
I was really hoping it would be a reed phasmid that ate the locusts, not you, Kuno.
Yeah, well, Kuno's all you got, bitch.
Say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town?
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends. Stop! You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
What are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Character development. Making art is a worthy calling. Hold on, did I hear you right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig. I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
Kuno was a social experiment carried out by Harvard. Thank you for participating.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself. I'm something of a scientist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a
Kuno
frash it.
Shit. Oh, don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
Me and Kuno have discussed this. I promise I won't do it.
I don't believe you.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
I need you to stop taking the locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
Okay, now that's settled, I'd better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian Phasmid.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, do you know what that is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Art cop time.
Art degree. Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliché and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed, premature, ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic, listless, savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
Should literally be tried for war crimes. That seems kind of bad. The hand-eye coordination debuff is probably gonna fuck me up. But if I took the point to forget it, I might as well just put that point into hand-eye coordination, so whatever. Not gonna mess with it. There's nothing I missed at these footprints, that they're still here. So our odd soul wasn't in the back of the whirling?
I don't know. They're about the same size. Not the same boot, no, but they could be the same person.
No horizontal boot prints. Whoever walked in the whirling's pinball shop didn't walk here.
No. These prints are pretty standard. The ones in the dust looked custom. Or maybe they're just a foreign design. It's a boot print, whatever the case.
Who knows, little shit show? Alright, go talk to the fucking crypto men again. Crypto man? I guess the other crypto man is gone. Crypto slug man? That's who he reminds me of. The crypto fascist reminds me of Slugworth from Willy Wonka. You think Slugworth was a crypto fascist? These are the questions that Charlie never asked. The big questions.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He probably promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid, or the missing locusts. It's something else.
You can just hear it. Her voice actor's so good, you can just hear it. You don't even need Volition tell you.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find a phasmid or admit defeat, people.
We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this!
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch.
Oh!
Slide right down the funnel. And thank you again.
That was so loud and gross.
Should this lead to a discovery? I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
That was terrible.
This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
All right, let's go. Let's hit the road. Let's hit bricks. The fucking bag of locusts that's the most upsetting fucking noise I've ever heard in a video game. That's just awful. Awful in every sense of the word. Ugh. What do you mean I can't fast travel from here? Is it because of the time of day? Something? I don't understand. Okay. What's this giant cube? It's like a cube of power. So the more I look at this map, the more upsetting it is. Alright. Everybody's going in for the night. Can I fast travel? No. That's fine. The trap I have to restock's like right here. I'm still $18 short for those fucking, shoes. Much to my chagrin. I might not get there. I might have to sell some stuff. I definitely have some clothes that are like garbage.
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds, powdered with snow. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds melancholy rustling.
This was the one.
Fantastic.
Alright.
The locusts, dazed from being
I'm so glad they didn't make the noise again.
Acclimate to their new surroundings.
I'm so happy.
They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation?
Is Kim becoming apocalypse cop? Secretly.
Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
He doesn't want to. But if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
Where do I need to meet the pigs again? On the boardwalk. Boardwalk. Out on the boardwalk. Alright, so I gotta shut the traps one more time. And then that'll probably be about time to meet the pigs. And if it's not, then yeah, I'll figure out something else to do. Kill some fucking time. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the one out at Land's End first. Because the other two are pretty close together. God, when the snow starts hitting, such a fucking vibe. This game's so comfy. I mean, despite the subject matter, everything else about it's so fucking comfy. Anything new? No. I think maybe I can make that mural now that I'm art cop. Maybe Cindy will tell me about art. Let's hope.
All the traps are stopped now. And still no sight of the phasmid. Return to Morel and let him know.
Wait. Restocked the trap. Now report back to them. Oh, Classier's buoy. Let me go check that out. I thought I needed to inspect the traps again right now. Do I have to go back and then come back and... Alright, so tomorrow is gonna be the church. I'm gonna mash all the church shit out in like one go. That's a long sesh. And then go find Ruby and then like all the ending stuff. I think I've taken care of literally everything else up to this point. Unless the communism quest is like super long. What was that? Would this be the buoy? The buoy?
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy Class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Pick it up.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Examine.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Shake.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner, actually. Smells a little salty.
Open.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
We're lucky it was still here. A little longer and it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
Oh, documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. We know what what was in the buoy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Maybe Classier herself took them.
That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Alright. I'm gonna take a small break real quick before I head back over to the whirling, because now I have a couple things to check out. With Classier and the crypto min. The cryptonomers. Alright, I'll be right back. Just went and drained the locusts, if you know what I mean. Just rattled the cage a little bit. Alright. Okay, back to the whirling. God, I wish I could fucking fast travel. What's up with that? Why specifically at night am I not allowed? There's shit to do at night. I'm busy. I just keep checking. Like, maybe it changed. Maybe in the last 5 seconds, the game was just like, no, you can fast travel. Why wouldn't you be able to? Is it because I'm moving? No. I'm so desperate. Just throw me a fucking bone, please. The one flaw of Disco Elysium is that I have to walk around and experience the atmosphere. Isn't that fucked? You know how slow Kim is. Never keep up with me. I'm on some super cop shit. Super pig. Wait, is it actually faster to go the back way to Clazia's room than the front way? It's only 2 loading screens as opposed to 3. So I guess so. I mean, I'm only gonna have to go up there like one more time, but you know, check it out. Check a look. Where's Morel? Is he dead? Is he big dead?
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is wary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players are left, huh? I'm about to get a victory royale against this fucking cryptid, Lena.
Yes. Field work is a young person's game, as they say.
But who's gonna check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Once more under the breach, then! Oh, let's go!
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
You're making shit up.
Very strange. Why is she not letting me do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you. You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not bad.
What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
I should arrest you for lying. Yeah, that's a fucking crime. Lying about cryptids. Like, everybody that's ever engaged with cryptozoology would be in jail right now, as they should be. Because I want to be the only one left. Yeah, you seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That... And for years, his belief made me believe too.
That I am a queen? An extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was...
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
First, tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie. It's an 83%. There's no way. I know it's a red check.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
And? I need something good here, goddammit!
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
Morel hated lecturing. You convinced him to do something real in this world.
But if the dream comes to naught, what good is it? No, the thing is, I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
He'd still be into you. It's not how these things work.
But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
The hell with this. I still believe you saw the phasmid.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it, how it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
You do that, I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Kim sounded so fucking exasperated. Can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Are you sure you don't need to help get into Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
The rest of it is pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light.
You're welcome, sweetie. I'm glad it helped you, even though it turned out to be a
waste of time. A dream. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas.
Oh my god!
As she gets to
the sound designer for this game should be executed.
Outside.
I just...
Snowing.
That sound designer of this game should be tried for war crimes. What the fuck was that? That and the locust shit just fucking killed me.
I should go to.
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more.
God, awful. You think there's two flaws with this game. The very loud, unpleasant noises and the fast travel. Everything else, 11 out of 10. Oh, it's really only one loading screen, isn't it? Or no. Yeah, wait. Yes. No, there's two. There's two. The pinball is in the bedroom area. This doesn't go out onto the roof. That's still faster. That's definitely faster. If only by seconds. Plus you get to listen to the spooky music. The pawn shop music. That's like one of the hottest tracks in this fucking game. I start busting down to that every single time. You just can't see it. I'm dancing off screen. My limbs are shaking. Found your buoy. It was empty. Just seawater.
Oh.
Did you take the document?
He's trying to throw her off with the bluntness of the question.
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
Perhaps people who were after you took it.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
The words, washed away, sound distant and strange suddenly. Somewhere far away, a dog barks.
Okay, it's time for the communism meeting and to get my gun back. A 1-2 punch. And then the church. Yeah, or actually, no. Communism meeting, get my gun back, send Kim off to go to bed, and then I'm gonna flirt with the lady at the fishing village. I've got to get one win. Harry deserves happiness, even if it's with a fisher lady that has 3 children. That 2 of them are scary twins. I couldn't be a stepdad to scary twins. I was gonna say maybe if they were normal twins, normie twins. I'm gonna start calling all children normies now. I'm just gonna be that guy. Are you fucking normies in elementary school? I wouldn't do that. Anyway. I don't think I could be a stepdad to scary twins or normie twins because I'm incapable of loving anyone that's not my own flesh and blood. No, that's not true. I'm incapable of differentiating between regular twins and evil twins. They're all the same. Just inherently evil. You know, Kim, you could just not come to the communism meeting. That's fine, too. I would get it. You don't have to. What conceptualization shit do I have again? I definitely had... Or, hold on. It's the shirt and the jacket. It's like the dress jacket. There it is. Anything?
Just an ordinary wall.
42%. Pretty good. Not bad. Do I have any decreases right now? No, just straight up +2.
Just an ordinary.
I like that. I like those
Nothing
odds.
to see here. Yeah.
Fuck.
What?
Why must we stop to look at this?
I'll get it. I'll get it one of these days. I'm already so into the idea. I can't be stopped. Cindy! Let's talk about communism. Please. Alright. I'm assuming it's just the secret meeting is in the Krasmazov room. That seems like not very covert. However... is it not? Where would it be? No, talk to Lacrosse again. Nothing. I'm at the right time. Is it in here?
You hear someone appalled.
Let's go.
It's generally.
Yep. Maybe I'll ask Cindy again. Maybe she knows something. Give me that thought bubble, baby. I just know it's around this time and it's in this area. It's maybe it's up on the smoker's balcony because there's like an unused door up in that zone, or at least unused as far as like the base game went before they added the new content. Oh, it could be up there. It's like a wait. Huh? Is this anything?
As you approach the metal grill,
yes,
you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez.
Oh, they're gonna just be a bunch of fucking losers, aren't they?
Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
She gives you a lackadaisical shrug.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid, His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket.
You're just gonna start blasting some commies, Kim?
He wants so badly to draw his armistice, but he also doesn't want to draw it.
Relax, they're only communists.
Something's not right here. The equation doesn't quite balance. Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
Try to listen.
You can make out at least 2 separate voices. 2 voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
Bang.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent. A pair of frightened hares cowering in some dark crevice of their burrow.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
Are you all communists? I'm looking for some communists.
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Listen, I've already built like 0.0001% of communism, but now I need to get organized. Can you help me or not?
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
It's remember Debreva and Adnes.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
All right. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Charmant. After you, detective.
Have fun at your underground meeting, Pig. Hope it's a blast.
This is gonna be so fucking lame. I can just feel it. This is gonna be terrible. Every ideology is a bunch of embarrassing cretins. Even the cool one. Oh, he looks cool.
The 2 young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
Are they building communism? Is that what that is? This guy's got a real, like, young Fidel kind of vibe. He looks like he's gonna fuck Harry right now.
Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
These guys seem cool. I would hang out with these guys.
It's definitely not holding. Those matchboxes are stacked so haphazardly, it's like they want them to collapse.
Some kind of metaphor. Some kind of visual metaphor.
Careful, careful.
Rip.
Damn, hardly any difference.
The young man shakes his head and then looks up at you and the lieutenant with barely concealed irritation.
You two, you are late.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
Canyon looks at you and squints.
One leader and one follower. The most ancient power dynamic. There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth. Just a moment. Could this be the former owner of a certain jacket you acquired recently?
Before I move on, do you recognize this jacket? When the fuck did I find this jacket?
Esteban, isn't that your jacket?
Nah, I don't want to give up my conceptualization jacket.
It certainly looks like my jacket, Alexis. Where did you get that, gendarme?
I just found it in a room.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. That's real Sarah Maritzian twill. Only old Sarah Maritzian communists and drug smugglers wear those anymore.
Oh, I stole it from the communism room, I guess?
He's neither of those, of course. He's simply a poor student putting on airs. Also, he doesn't have the shoulders to fill out such a jacket.
This song is so much louder than the dialogue right now. This is new music, I'm pretty sure.
See, Uli? It's just like Mazov wrote. How does it go again?
Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them.
I assumed it was Maurice who broke into my room to play a trick on me. I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the RCM.
There is surprise in his voice, naturally. But is that a note of excitement you also detect?
Look, man, it doesn't even fit you anyway.
You're right. It was a gift from my grandmother. But now you've got to keep it. Can you imagine the look on Maurice's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
He'll shit himself. Positively.
And now they've shown up in force to break up our meeting.
Who the fuck is Maurice? Maurice.
Something tells me these young men are not very experienced with law enforcement.
Hold on, we're not here to break up your meeting. We want to join your meeting.
The RCM wants to join us?
My partner, of course, is acting in a strictly personal capacity, not as an official representative of the RCM.
Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
I knew it was a book club! Uh-oh, no one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one. Reading? Yeah, I've definitely done that.
You have? Excellent. Let's hear your critique then.
Thought the themes were interesting.
They always say that when they haven't done their reading. Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
What are you doing with those matchboxes just now?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could.
Classic. With predictable results. What exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
Yawn. Can you imagine anything duller than a bunch of Beano-clads yanking each other's knobs?
I'm gonna yank my Beano-clad. Is this where I can square off in theory combat?
We have been known to get into some spirited debates, but it's always in service of our larger intellectual and ideological project.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
I didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in the universities.
Huh. As though you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
We are post-attendance, basically.
I could have been saying that the whole time I've been in college. That's such a good phrase.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Revachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
Okay, so what does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
It's truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
For some reason, the word plasm catches in your ear like a
plasmid? Like a phasmid? Like a plasma? Like a Halo 1 plasma rifle?
Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly.
No. Force yourself to keep listening.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History. And before that, Real and Reality.
Hablas un pain infernal.
The original Fizdale translation. Not that worded down revisionist garbage.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
Wait, who are the inframaterialists?
You're not familiar with them? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, gendarme.
These two young men exchange skeptical side glances. Okay, but who's this Ignis Nilston guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Those words again. You've got to find out what this inframaterialist stuff is all about.
Come on, man.
Whatever it is, one thing's perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them you're one of them. The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Ah, the furtive communist. So easily forgotten. The reading group accepting new members.
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics. But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Steban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process. Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Somewhat bookish toad. Where's the rest of the reading group? Weeding whoop.
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
Shouldn't a group have, like, more people in it? Two's all you need. Me and Kim are the same way.
Kim and I.
Shut the fuck up. Scribbles something in his notebook but adds nothing else.
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Okay, but what happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Novels! Unbelievable!
See? Even a gendarme gets it.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Gotwaldians and their iconoclasts.
This word clart keeps coming up.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
What's up with the turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
What? Both?
Well, a real intellectual.
It's all fake. It's all fake, so who cares? You can study whatever you want, it's all fake. Money's not real. Get over it. Materialism? Why don't you materialize a personality outside of turnips? I don't know where I'm going with this.
Right. So a few weeks ago we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Morris said, what were his exact words, Ulexis?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
Oh, so, wait. What? Remind me what inframaterialist theory says about turnips again.
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the goal.
So you're telling me that inframaterialism means that the materials themselves can tell whether or not they're created by communists? Yeah, it sounds good. I like that. That's good. I'm on board. I'm on board.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us,
SMH my head.
If you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
Totally understand. Yeah, I want in.
Of course you do. It's pretty basic stuff.
So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips.
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
What about Cindy? She part of the group?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
It's a shit post about lysinkoism? What? What is that? Oh, it's literally this. I've just never heard of this before. Cool. That seems cool.
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal...
This is tanky genetics theory.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That doesn't stop her from using a room for studio space, of course.
Oh, this is all her paintings and shit over here. Okay. What's so bad about the Gottwaldians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that because his dad is from Gottwald.
This is kind of sad. This is... What's so depressing about their theories?
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
In other words, they've lost faith in their own relevance. I don't know why logic specifically just keeps not playing the voice lines.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
Sounds rewarding. Love that.
If it were, they wouldn't keep committing suicide.
Well,
you see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
Doomers. Classic Doomer Gottwaldians. Everybody knows one. If you don't have a Doomer Gottwaldian in your friend group, are you even a leftist? Lysenko tried to prove that class theory was evident in nature. Probably sounds kind of cool. It's just, fuck. What is the word I'm looking for? I don't know. I'm blanking. What about iconoclasts?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
What's wrong with beans? I like beans.
Oh, sure. But iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future. They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Yeah, I'm sure that's something we're measuring.
Ah, yes. The much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
Some galaxy brain shit that's stalled and likes, so somehow he didn't get zucked during any of the party or intellectual purges. Maybe he was onto something. This Lysenko guy, maybe we should re-examine him. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes the turnips are... They don't tell any lies, you know? What's wrong with making progress through moderate economic reforms? This would instantly get you kicked out of this group. This would instantly take the communist perk out of you and put the fucking liberal perk in. 100%. I don't get it. Are the beans a metaphor?
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets. Their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around. So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts So now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
What about liberals? Are they liberals too? That's the best line in this whole fucking game. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. Oh man. Okay.
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
Fishhook theory real. This is insane. I've heard enough. Let's talk about something else.
Go ahead.
God, this composure thing. Alright, you still be here if I have more questions?
Sure. We're here most every night. Maybe we'll catch you again.
Sleep well, gendarme.
Okay, I need to improve my composure. I have a lot of things for composure, right? I have the boots. I have just like a pair of pants. Is it these? Yep. Not froggy hat, this. Alright. I am now the most composed man in the entire universe. Wait, what the fuck is that? A bag? Can I take this? And reflective constructive vest. Yeah. Steal it. Love to steal it. Mmm, coffee. No war, but class war. That's pretty epic. Class war now.
The gendarme return.
Alright, 72%.
What do you need?
My fit fucks. You haven't even seen the half of it.
The gendarme return.
I'm guessing these pots of gouache belong to Cindy?
Yeah, it's hers. She just sort of moved it all in a few months ago.
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio.
You like her art?
Oh, sure. It's definitely interesting, I would say.
Interesting? Isn't that just binoclad for I don't have a real opinion?
Wait, I thought interesting was that what people said when they don't have anything real to add.
His companion's eyes widen with interest. He has a cold smile.
This is what the Union Man meant by theory combat. You've just scored a decisive blow.
Come on. It's not that I don't have anything to say about Cindy's art. It's more that I'm still working out the details. It's a complex question. You've got to take your time with it.
You flustered the poor boy. Now he's got to say something.
I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy. She's got a real taste for radical slogans.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
I think she'll get there, though.
Oh, you read theory! Just read theory before you paint, you idiot! Now I'm wondering what's the deal with this place.
The deal? At a fundamental level, I guess you could call it the shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital.
That's really good, Steban. You should save that for an essay.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow.
I'm sorry, you haven't read enough theory. You can't tweet anymore. We're taking away your Twitter. What is this place?
It's an old construction site. They've been trying to restore these apartments for years. But as you can see, they haven't made much progress.
His friend yawns, evidently bored by literal reality.
Go ahead.
Alright. Convince them you belong in the reading group. I don't know what the bookish toad thing means. I don't...
Take a deep breath. You've done some reading these past few days.
It's because I've actually read.
Also know there's more to life than what you find in books. Now, chin You've got this.
All right, let's do this interview.
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You know, in order to start reading theory, I would actually need to read it all. You know, Das Kapital, sure, that's a great read. Can't do it. No, thank you. I'll read, like, Homestuck. Is that, like, theory? Is that close enough?
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
I mean, I guess it's theory of something.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in? And we'll just see where the conversation goes.
A solid chunk of the book is literally math. Oh, I love that. As a math minor, man, maybe I should get on that. Thank you. Thank you, Marks. Look, guys, I gotta be honest. I may not have read many books, but that doesn't mean I don't have stories. Let's go.
Okay, we'll bite. What sort of stories are we talking about?
A real-life procedural, complete with gory details.
Tell you about the time I woke up and completely forgot what money is.
Oh, we're getting into the psychiatric pathologies of life under capital. Let's see where this goes.
Yes, I'm rather curious myself.
You've got them. They're starting to loosen up. You're relaxed and in control. You deftly weave every piece of the story together.
Someone's making a Homestuck mod that removes all the slurs. I don't even remember what slurs were in Homestuck. I mean, it's been like 5-6 years since I've read it, but a lot of slurs. The trolls just running around saying frocklet all the time. Or froshelt, froshirt. What is it? What was the... whatever.
I'm just trying to imagine what it would be like to wake up with no concept of what money is.
If you encountered it in a novel, you'd say it sounded like a plot contrivance or like a fantasy.
But isn't the point that money itself is just a collective fantasy? It's fake, guys. That's what I've been saying.
Perhaps. But it's a fantasy that pays for things. Like your hostel.
I am running out of time. I've already spent 2 hours. Or, no. I've only spent an hour and a half here. I have like another 2.5 hours to go talk to the pigs.
No. It's just like Mazovro. The freeman of the future will be he who awakens in perfect ignorance of capital.
Wait, Steban, are you saying the gendarme is some kind of future communist?
Ooh.
Another quarter of an hour disappears. The conversation bounces back.
Future communist. I like the sound of that.
Tensions. It's clear these two have been craving something real. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. Time to wrap this tale up.
Anyway, even if you could somehow unpeel time, it wouldn't be the you who gets rich from those investments.
But that would imply that whenever you unpeel time, you leave behind some kind of doppelganger in now time.
Good God. Have we really been talking about unpeeling time for a quarter hour?
I suppose we'll have to leave it there. But listen, gendarme. We could use someone with your breadth of expertise. With just a little more theoretical background, I think you'll be able to make some real contributions.
Yes, I would say he's got serious potential at least.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
I'm officially in the cool kids club, baby. Let's go. The cool communists club.
Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist.
I'm gonna make some sort of
basic, as you'll see.
Cool communist club posts. Some kind of CCCP. I'll add it to my very extensive reading list.
You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m. Do be sure to take your time with the reading.
Oh, I actually have to read this. Fuck. Wait, how long would this take? This is rough. I might have to go to day 6. I might have to go all the way to day 6. Because, like, if I have to come back and talk to them about this, I'm not going to be able to do it tonight. I have to go get my fucking gun back. By the time I go get my gun back and then read the whole book, it's going to be too late. It's going to be bedtime. I'm going to pass out. I didn't want to go all the way to day 6. I don't even know how to just kill time, aside from reading books. Like, I don't think... You can't use the bench unless Kim isn't with you, right? This is a toughie. It's a toughie. Alright, if I have to go a whole extra day, I will. It's this... I thought I was wrapping up here. But the commies dragged me back in. Very unfortunate. They're gonna end up redistributing all of my wealth. All of my $36. I'm never gonna be able to afford those Fallen sneakers. Infra-materialistically, those Fallen sneakers would be way cooler on me than on a capitalist. Let me just say. A hardcore commie like myself would be able to rock those way better. If I just tell that to Silang, I think maybe he'll give them to me. Like, I just straight up. I'm sorry, Kim. I know you want to go to bed. It's getting pretty late, and I still got quite a bit of shit to do today. After everything's done, I still need to go flirt with the fucking, I need to go flirt with the Fisher lady. Fish woman. I miss when it was snowing. Don't you miss when it was snowing, Kim? Wasn't that so much more comfy? Okay, where is the pigs? It says it was on the boardwalk. Like, over here? I'm gonna save real quick. I feel like there's a very slight chance that I'm gonna get shot by a firearm. Oh!
Put your hands where I can see them.
Is she tits out? The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now. Show me your hands. Right now.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Hey, that's me gun.
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Take it easy.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress. Officer, under duress.
Her eyes bulge with terror. Veins protrude on her forehead.
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
Ma'am, I need you to calm down. We want to talk.
Lateral vascular neck restraint. Carotid sleeper. Carotid
What?
sleeper. Critically reducing blood from passing through the neck of the suspect.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing.
42 I'm gonna get shot. We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon. No. You're not the police. We're the police. I don't think this is gonna work. Lieutenant W. Frederick Harrier Dubois, 41st Precinct. This is my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi from the 57th.
No. No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault. Man down. Officers in pursuit.
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
She's got like 3 hands. She's pumping that shit, yelling over the megaphone, and has the gun aimed at me.
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
If I pull out my badge, she's just gonna shoot me instantly. We really are cops. Look, white rectangles. Not on me, but...
License and registration, license and registration. Come in, dispatch. Sector, Azimuth.
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Fuck. Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. Come to pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Fuck. Oh, I can just deal with this later? Hold on.
We can't leave. Someone is pointing fire. You need to solve this.
Okay, I thought I could just go buff my hand-eye real quick. We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon. I missed Chrono Cross, where I could just run away from every fucking boss fight. This is...
Man, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Isn't it crazy how as soon as a gun is involved in this game, it's the most intense shit ever? Like, it happens so infrequently that it's insane. Fuck. Let's just talk, alright?
Disturbance reported.
Fuck.
Authorize deadly force. Sector, take the shot.
Can I get a buff? Can y'all give me a buff on my fucking hand-eye, please? I'm just giving... I'm putting that out there before I hit the button. You could give me a buff on my Motorix. I would very much appreciate that. Please. I'm gonna hit the button now. Please. I'll take anything. Worst case scenario, I die and reload the save and I can equip stuff for better hand-eye. Because even this is still, even if I get a buff right now, it's gonna take to like 70 something, 72. Let's go.
All right.
Yes.
Here's how we do it. As soon as that gun isn't pointed at you again, you dash right. Then immediately close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel. Right one breaks the wrist.
If you just kind of like zigzag back and forth, she won't be able to get a beat on you. Like an alligator.
No, that won't be necessary. Look closer. The gun, all 3 barrels, red and blue light shining through.
It's not loaded.
It's not loaded.
Kim, I'm almost certain there are no bullets in that gun.
Huh? My God, I think you're right.
Go ahead, pull the trigger. I dare you. Oh no, I'm dead.
Suicide by cops. Take a decision. Eat lead, scumbag.
Oh my God. In your peripheral vision, the lieutenant releases the half.
Oh no!
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Grab the gun. Right now.
Go.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Oh, this is fucked. Nod sagely. What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
But why is she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8. and loneliness.
Nod saggedly. Neurological disease.
Could be. Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her?
Sorry this is how life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
We are just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without a gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Yeah, let's talk to Titus.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Search her? I'm gonna like pat her down? Okay, interfacing. I always trust you.
Slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap?
Ooh.
There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them.
Take cap. Steal from this dementia patient.
You reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from
it's
the
mine.
mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Well, okay.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
Yeah, probably.
The lieutenant nods.
Confiscate the narcotics. Wink. Wink. I'm not gonna do that. Fuck it, I'm out of here. Okay. God, big gun man. I don't even have any bullets, do I? Do I? I have that bullet I found like under the floorboard, but I don't know if that even fits in here. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Cool looking gun. It's under your held item. Oh, 2 bullets. Okay. That's just, it never comes up. This thing has 3 fucking barrels. I put 3 bullets in this. Okay, hey, I have just enough time tonight to read the communism book. I think. Let's get to it.
The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative yet approachable serif font. On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism? A highly theoretical branch of Mazovian communism? A collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary? Or possibly both?
Badass.
This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner.
This feels like kid stuff. Is there no slightly longer glance TM series?
The back of the book contains 4 or 5 pages of primary and secondary sources, but you need access to a university library to find most of them. In other words, this guide is the only source you're likely to find. You turn to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ingus Nielsen.
Let's see what's up with that.
Known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike. Ingus Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Krasmazov himself. During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities.
Literal war crime committer. What did this say? Should literally be tried for war crimes. That's what I think about this book.
And yet, his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism.
All right, let's go.
If you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right? That's not right at all. Thoughts don't exist in the brain. They float through the air. Your brain is but a fish, swimming through them.
I always thought I swam through them.
Very interesting. And not so far removed from Ingus Nielsen's own theories. As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing.
Instructions like the Vita? Like for the Vita?
Children, plans for a universal pictographic language, and a detailed materialist critique of Dolores Day's chess strategy.
Are you telling me that Nielsen knew how to homebrew the PS Vita? This fucking guy, dude? He's the reason that I could play Crisis Core on my fucking PS Vita? That's insane. I think he might have been onto something with all his plasm shit.
But one subject he returned to time and time again was
communism dev in chat.
Thoughts and matter.
Go fuck! Lenin's here! Yeah, welcome to the stream, bud.
We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm.
Whoa.
Whoa is right. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material reality surrounding it. Hence the name, inframaterialism. Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists. Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens.
So people are saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it will come true?
The actual theory is highly technical, but for the purposes of this brief look, TM, that's a fine working definition of the concept.
Why are none of Logic's voice lines about communism like popping? It's like the exact same voice as the book reading. That's because this is absolute idiocy. Not even worth engaging with.
No. There's something here. You can feel it.
All right, let's hear about this extra physical stuff.
Inframaterialists divide the extra physical effects of the revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve them. At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties.
Somehow this plasm has to do with cryptids. I know Mothman is a fucking inframaterialist. Sounds exactly like the business with the turnips.
Precisely, though plasm does more than increase vegetable yields. It may also influence the physiology of revolutionaries themselves. It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed in many communist males.
Hey, that sounds like me! Stroke your beard proudly. Stroke it, but modestly.
Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well. In fact, reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time.
Oh, they fuck it. I love that story of Fidel Castro fucking the CIA agent that was sent to kill him. And then she's just like, oh, he was so good, I'm not gonna kill him. This dude inframaterial as hell.
8 hours? There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly.
I don't trust you, Endurance, because you're a fucking fascist. You wouldn't know how to fuck your way out of a paper bag.
No wonder the communards couldn't shoot straight. They were too shagged out.
Shagged out.
And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism, enough to carry on a basic conversation at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further. The book fits quite snugly into your palm.
Okay. I'm good. I got done with just enough time to go talk to them before it's, like, it's bedtime. I'm pretty sure 2 a.m. is whenever they knock off, and, like, I can't talk to them anymore. So hopefully this means that I don't have to play through a whole nother night. I'm gonna leave Kim behind as well. Well, actually, I'm just gonna hope that I have enough time to do this and talk to her. We'll see. I need to show her my inframaterialist schlong, if you know what I'm saying. I know that was pretty subtle, but if you think about it just a little bit, if you put some gray matter to work on that one, you might just figure out what I'm getting at. I don't know why I'm just, like, mashing to run. Like, I know I can just hold the button down. Apparently this plays like shit on a controller, which is kind of disappointing. I definitely might have opted to play with a controller if the support was better. I don't like playing games with mouse and keyboard on stream because all the fucking noises. The last time I did that, I accidentally muted my mic. I didn't fuck anything up. It's the problem with having hotkeys. I just mash shit and then I just need to get a better mic that doesn't pick up my fucking keyboard. My roommate got, like, this insane mic setup. Like, he's got the arm and he spent, like, 600... He spent, like, his entire stimulus check on, like, a mixer and, like, a really expensive podcaster mic. And has this insane setup. And he doesn't even, like, do YouTube or anything. He just bought it to sound better in Discord, I guess. So I'm like, why the fuck did you... I don't... Just threw money in a fucking fire pit. I'm gonna steal it from him. I'm just gonna steal it from him. Alright. Hoping this is a short conversation.
You're back.
I'm ready to talk about inframaterialism.
Yes. Let's get right to it.
His companion leans forward, ready to jump in. These two are full of interesting stories.
Oh, it's 154?
Mazov and their revolutionary exploits.
I'm about to pass out in the middle of this room.
And the conversation gradually wends its way to some unexpected places. The cool breeze coming off the bay wraps itself around the Capeside apartments in a nearly forgotten part of that glorified construction site, surrounded by rusted pieces of scaffolding and walls of faded tarpaulin. A detective of the RCM debates the intricacies of an abstruse theory with a pair of university students.
You know, Shivers, you usually make things sound cool, but you're actually making me kind of feel like a fucking loser right now. Still trying to figure out how the Pale fits into all this. So wait, you're telling me that President Kaczynski has never opened this book? Or, that's not Kaczynski. I'm definitely just pronouncing it like that because of Ted Kaczynski.
No. We're saying he doesn't need to open them because he absorbs all the relevant content just by staring intently at the cover. It's a widely understood second-level effect.
Uh-huh.
We've tried it ourselves. but thus far we haven't been able to absorb more than the preface and table of contents.
Now the breeze has subsided. All is still, except
It's
for
past 2 a.m., and I haven't passed out yet, so I think that's good. I think I got some time.
Well, on that note, I think we can call it an evening.
Yes. One of our better discussions lately, on the whole.
Hang on, is that it?
What do you mean, is that it? You've done the reading, we talked about it. What more do you expect from a reading group?
Nothing, I just thought there'd be more, you know, like, communism building.
More what?
I don't know, more something?
It seems like there's something on your mind. Maybe a question you mean to ask?
We probably won't get a better chance. Honestly.
But it's getting late, so maybe pick the most important question.
What? Fuck. And what should I ask?
Detective, how should I know what questions you have about communism?
Kim, what should I ask?
Detective, how should I
need a
know
minute to think about it.
Come on. We have things to do in the morning.
Fuck! Ah, shit. That's insane. There's no way. There's a 0%. Even if I got a boost right now. Ask the most important question about communism. Will it bring her back?
Alright, here we go. We're devoting all your available brain cells to coming up with a question about... Scratch that. To coming up with the question about communism. The alpha and omega of communism questions. And that question is...
Are women bourgeoisie? That's so bad. Surely I could think of something better.
Maybe in another life, but not this one. Face it, this is the question that's been simmering inside you all along. No, no, no. This was supposed to take your mind off the other thing.
Hang on, I thought I was really getting back into the theory there.
Sure, you spent some time getting lost in your theoretical labyrinths, but this has been the beast at the center this whole time.
Are women bourgeoisie?
The young man gives you a slightly confused look, as though he's sure you asked something else and he simply misheard. No, he heard you crystal clear. Somehow, it sounded even worse out loud.
He wants to know if women are bourgeois, Esteban.
Yes, I heard him. Give me a moment.
Oh, he's gonna come out swinging. This is when we find out this is not a communist reading group, this is a Imgatau reading group.
What makes you ask that question above any other?
Can't handle them. I'm sorry, excuse for man. It won't let me forget the life we used to have together.
Ah, gendarme. Your problem isn't ideological, it's personal. You ask that question because you're still under the influence of ideology. That's natural. You're like a fish that's only now discovering that her whole life has been dictated by the movements of sea currents. That's what ideology is. It's like there are these invisible forces everywhere, pushing and tugging you this way and that, and you don't even know they're there.
But what does this have to do with communism?
Everything, man. That is part of the communist project, to destroy the ideological structures that reduce men and women to these hollow shells of identity. Do you know the story of Dobrova and Abadanais?
Thought that was just some gibberish you made up for the passphrase.
No, they were the revolutionary lovers, the dual commissars of revolution in Insulinda. Yulia Dobrova came from Grad. Jean Abadanais was born in Revachol. She was brilliant, charismatic, a revolutionary comet. He was her partner and stabilizer, the planet who kept her in orbit.
What became of them, though? There seems to be a blank paragraph in the history books.
It's from them we get the notion of dual leadership, the décomptage, Revachol's truly great contribution to revolutionary thought. I believe it even persists in some form in the RCM, even to this day.
That true, Kim? About the décomptage?
I had no idea its origins went all the way back to the revolution itself. But it makes sense, in a way.
So you're saying women are only bourgeoisie because of ideology?
There's more to it than that. People still make their own choices. It's a matter of being aware of what's influencing them.
What happened to them? Dobreva and Abedeniz?
They died on their own terms, like real revolutionaries. There's a lot to say for
Yeah,
that.
bro, just women. You just fucking keeping me down. It's a class war, bro. Just... What's this question say about me?
Yes, that's the question you should be asking yourself.
His companion nods, but offers no further solace.
I need to take some time to think about all this.
The young man nods, but says nothing. He appears to be distracted by something. He's wrestling with some question of his own. He's lost in his own thoughts. You wonder what silt you've stirred in the bottom of his soul.
Wait a minute. If you don't mind, we wanted to get your opinion on something. A few little changes we've been thinking about.
Should we let women into the club? What kind of changes?
Nothing too major, I think. We were talking potentially about relaxing some parts of our admissions process.
Probably would help if you didn't make people go through the whole interview to join.
That's interesting. I thought people loved group interviews.
I thought so too, but perhaps we overdid it, just a little. There was another thing. We were also debating putting up some posters around town.
Though some of us maintain that advertising is an unacceptably bourgeois tactic.
That's what makes it so beautiful. The irony is unbeatable.
As something of an art critic myself, I support the poster plan.
Glad to hear it. I was thinking we might be able to get Cindy to design the posters.
I guess no one could accuse Cindy of having a bourgeois aesthetic.
Plus, I've got the perfect place in mind.
Oh fuck, is it the wall?
Put some more coffee on, Uli. We've got a long night ahead of us. We should probably get Cindy in here too. Oh, and gendarme. I've been thinking about what you asked before. About women, you know? Not that it's any of my business. But it sounds like this question is really tearing you up inside.
It is tearing you up. It's like there's a tiny, hateful beast shredding your very soul.
So, good luck with that, I guess.
That was a good addition. I was a little concerned that the new content wouldn't quite measure up to the standard of the base game, but it did. That was good. It also, that gives me hope for whatever the fuck Zaum's making next, because they still got it. It wasn't a one-off. Hopefully. I would like to see another game from them before 2029. Honestly, that's... If they put out at least one more game this decade, I will be very happy. Very, very happy. It will instantly be on the top 10 list for the decade, probably. Unless they just completely fuck it up. Give them the Fallout license. Just let them make a Fallout game. I don't care if it's isometric or if it's regular. I don't care if it's an isometric RPG or a real RPG. I just think they would nail that. I really do. It'd be nice to get some, like, actual competent political thought put into a Fallout game again. Some, like, good satire instead of, whatever the fuck Fallout 4 was. And this is basically a post-apocalyptic already. Just, you know, everything's fucked. You see it? Everything's fucked. The liberals won. Isn't that apocalypse enough? You know? Alright. I'm gonna go to bed. And by that I mean I'm gonna get Kim out of here and then I'm gonna flirt with that woman. Yeah, I gotta check the traps again. I forgot about that.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
Would it be the first Fallout set entirely in Europe? That would actually be kind of neat. I feel like if they were gonna give the Fallout license to somebody else, it'd be interesting to focus it somewhere else in the world. But also, Fallout is kind of inexorably tied to America, like in its base concept. I don't know.
It's getting cold this late in the night.
Fuck off, Kim.
Good night, officer.
I mean, I love you.
We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Always give your partner a homie kiss goodnight. Whether they're your romantic partner or they're your top partner. I mean, it's the same thing, basically. The same thing. Why am I making a distinction? I don't think a Fallout game has had anything... There's been little bits of lore about, like, areas in, like, Canada and China and shit, but, like, definitely not a whole lot. It's mostly been entirely the US. There's some shit in Fallout 3 talking about Toronto, I think. They, like, renamed it to, like, Ronto or something stupid like that. I don't know, it's been a while. I have anything for suggestion? Bethesda thought that they could advertise Toronto more effectively than the real Toronto could. And they might be onto something. Todd Howard, kind of a marketing genius. I think this is as high as my suggestion can get. Oh, yo, this hat's kind of fresh. Not suggestion, I just think it's a fresh hat.
The waves are beginning to die
28%.
down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down,
all right.
bastards.
Come on. I'm gonna need some help here. Give me a little sigh. I just need a little bit of sigh, just a little pinch. I'm still not gonna get it, even with that. Oh, wait, no. I shouldn't do that because I can always put the point back into it later. Give me sigh. Give me some sigh, please. Please. Just a crumb of sigh. Chat. I need to get my dick wet so bad. I'm in for material. God damn it. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, just give it a go. Fuck.
Yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. I want to be close to you, but there's but one way to intimacy. I'm gonna say this. I'm afraid of you because you're a woman.
Okay. Where's this going?
I need to be drunk. You do too. Please get drunk with me on a drunk date.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
She doesn't even understand you asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
Waves are
42.
beginning to die down. Look at those.
You think
Yeah!
needs more of that after
Who do you think you are? I am! But what do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
I'm listening.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I'm a drunk. Don't know if you noticed. So I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
Now, go for it.
This time, though, I thought I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
Please, come on a sober walk with me. I am. So I should definitely agree.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
It's a nice view on the beach I found. Land's End.
All right. I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking.
Just a good old-fashioned walk. I like it. A little cardio, a little heart healthy. You know I'm a health nut. You know me, Harry Dubois, health nut.
Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys.
She means men.
Stroll on the beach sounds nice. All right, I guess I'll be seeing you at Land's End in the evening, when it gets dark, all right?
Like now?
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
Bye. Bye, ma'am. When does it, like, kick you to bed? Like, when does it force you to go to bed? I've never stayed up this late before. I always go to bed at, like, midnight. Am I just gonna pass out any second? Can I stay up all night? I'm gonna fall asleep, like, right now. In the middle of running to the beach. Off stops at 2:30. Okay, I'm very close then. So that means right after the date, I have to go to bed. Hello? Hello? It's the middle of the night. Are you here to meet me in the secluded location? In the middle of nowhere?
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Pull out my gun. Just start blasting. They'll never find her, fellas.
Aye. So here you are. It's late and it's raining. Water is cold. Ice cold. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
She turns the face to see you once more.
Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
I'm just trying to be a responsible grown-up.
So this is what this is. Responsible. Well, maybe it is. Maybe you'll have a revelation and crack whatever you're on.
Yeah, this is a good influence on me.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves now.
Her laughter is throaty and warm. It rhymes with the sunlit waves and the cries of the gulls. She nods to you, a playful glint in her eyes.
Here it comes.
As she turns back to the sea, the weather begins to clear under her steady gaze.
So fast as to make it seem like the weather turns at her command.
Wait, did you just do that? No. It's stupid. That's stupid.
Say nothing? Well, now there's silence. She's looking at the sea. You hear yourself breathing. You should say something. Anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
Why are my thoughts saying the stupidest shit? Okay, stop. Don't.
The remains of the dying sun are reflected.
Well, I'm just gonna leave without talking.
Skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
Ma'am, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. It's 2:11 a.m. Just, are you okay? Is everything okay at home?
The sun also falls.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds, or people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Is that why you named your boat the Sun? This is what you just need to completely ignore your thoughts during this conversation.
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skewers, grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their fading opulence.
They did not want you to do this right now.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
There's an explanation to this, and it's political. You see, but get a long, impassioned political tyrant. I just want to have a normal date. Like, I know I'm big communism, man. Something's got to be on our side.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
Who do you think killed the hangman? There's an interesting lilt in your voice.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear, though I've never been.
The wind ruffles her hair, silver-streaked in the moonlight.
You have fishhooks in your ears.
These aren't real fishhooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fishhooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
She's right. They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk. The wind ruffles her hair, silver-streaked.
Oh! Say something about the sun.
Say what? Something interesting? Impossible.
Something was very pretty. I'm sorry, I don't have anything to add. Please, this is important.
She turns her head, and the plastic fishhooks rattle in her ears. Nothing shear-worthy takes place in your head. Relax. This was still good.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you. Out there on the other planet, the sea, you start seeing things in a strange light. I'm glad I got to share it. You know, the wind's going to pick up soon, and I have to go, but...
Takes her sword out of the scabbard. Blade shines in the gathering dark.
Have this.
It
The
is...
sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
You sure you don't need the sword?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
Think we can do this again sometime?
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Thanks for coming on this walk with me.
Farewell.
I mean, we kind of just stood around, but I guess we can call it a walk. Oh, God. It was a long day in disco time.
As she walks off, the wind picks up, and the light from the sun seems to fade. The crumbling silhouette of failed electrical R&D towers in the distance.
Shivers, every single thing you do on the west side of the canal, Shivers is just like, hey, go look at Feld. Hey, go look at the R&D. Hey, Harry. It's like, just shut the fuck up, dude. I know. Equip this to impress yourself. Yeah. I fuck with it. Alright. I have very few things left to do. Tomorrow morning I need to do this. And then I need to go to the church. And then the main line the rest of the game. Get one straight shot. Yeah, I'm gonna call it for tonight. I think we probably finish this in the next sitting. This By number of streams, that I think this is this the longest game I've done? It might be. No. It's still Yakuza 5, the longest fucking game ever made. Alright, well, I'm call it. Thanks for stopping by. Next stream's gonna be on Tuesday. I still gotta think about what I'm doing next week. I'll post a schedule, but yeah, y'all have a good night. Peace out. Bye.